Oh boy.
What?
Well, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. Give me just a moment here. I apologize. I forgot our camera reset, and so it was a giant screen that I need to fix. There we go. So, welcome back to session 48. We are really trucking along. So I hope everybody had a good couple of weeks off. I apologize. We had some player family stuff going on, some events, some vacations basically. But yeah, we all had a nice little break. And now we're going to jump back into it. Pick up our adventure of Bink in the plains of Pandemonium. So sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We'll go ahead and bring our players in, and we'll give you a little recap.
Commit to the attack action. That's all.
All right, so catching everybody back up, I'm going to try and do as best of a detailed recap of our last session together as I can, since unfortunately it did not save when we tried to upload to YouTube. So, last session, we saw the aftermath of Bink going on his little night spy mission through his family's mansion to see what they could figure out about what was going on around town, or see if they could uncover a little more information about this connection between Bink's family, the Zentrum, this Lord Cryo, whatever was going on here. You were able to discover or determine that the gnomes of your village had in some way, shape, or form made a tenuous contract with the Zedrum to try and replicate or remake some ancient lost artifact that was being basically funded by Lord Cryo. He had apparently contracted the Zedrum to do this for him, and the Zedrum therefore found who they thought to be the most capable in some way, shape, or form, made a deal or some sort of underhandedness, you're not really sure, but managed to rope Bink's hometown into trying to recreate this item, as they were a town of master craftsmen and inventors and creators. And you found a library containing a lot of their recent attempts, notes, and things of that nature about what worked, what didn't work, what had failed. Came to the conclusion pretty quickly that they had not yet succeeded after a few hundred attempts, almost 1,000. However, you also came across an interesting piece of information, that it seemed that they had received an ancient tome, some sort of ancient text, construction manual, basically, of how to create a ruin stone. This ancient text was recovered and provided to them by Lord Cryo. However, at this time it was missing. And you found a little logbook or journal that was at the end of the shelves that kind of detailed what had happened most recently. You found that Bink, your mother Jim, or Jimstone, had stolen this book, this ancient text on how to create this legendary artifact, and had made off with it somewhere into the plains of Pandemonium. Had stolen it so that the gnomes could not complete it, and was now missing. You brought it up to your father before, and I think you did a little bit after, and it seemed like a touchy subject. Not really sure what was going on there, but regardless, you awoke the next day kind of over breakfast, filled in your friends, Bink, your father made his way back in, presented you with a family heirloom of sorts, a neat new suit of protective wear, some leather armor that had some magical qualities to it that would allow you to change your outfit at will. Just a neat little hand-me-down, pass-me-down thing from your father that apparently had been his father's, and he wanted to make sure you had it. And then talked to you guys about how he expected that you were probably going to be leaving in a few days, since that was the next scheduled date that the Zeterum would be there to drop off supplies. And usually when they brought new guys around, they let them stay for a few days and then picked them up and took them back on the next delivery run. And so he was kind of expressed that he was happy for the time you guys had together, and understood that you would probably only be here for a few more days, as at this point in time he still believes that you guys are members of the Zeterum, and that is how you found your way here. You did nothing to dissuade that necessarily, understanding that it's probably best at this moment that you blend in. So you guys were also told of a festival that was going on in town. It was a gathering festival, as this was the time of month when the apples in the orchard are collected and shared around the town, and generally a celebration that happens during that time. So you guys decided to partake in that a little bit, try and have a little fun, keep your ears out, see if you could gather anything from the townsfolk, maybe. So you went out and participated in some festivities. I think you played most of the carnival/fair games that were around. There was a booth of riddles to answer in order to win a large cask of what was it? It was apple barrel apple bourbon, basically. They were less riddles, more silly questions with silly answers. But gnomes be gnomes. There was also a gnome wrestling contest that Bink partook in and fought the mighty Thunderpants. What was it, Meatstong Thunderpants or something like that?
Yep.
And won after quite a bout. There was also what else was there? It was a few things.
Catching?
Yep, there was a pig catching contest that required you to be blindfolded. I think most of you took a swing at that. That was kind of fun. I think Lalia was the one that managed to catch the pig, or maybe that was
No.
maybe it was Zan. Not 100% sure, but
There's the count the feathers on the chicken.
yep, those count the feathers on the chicken. Just fun, silly gnome games. You guys partook in that. You also did your best. You had heard of someone in town that at least was partially named Nettie. Got a little hopeful and then had your dreams dashed as you realized it wasn't the Nettie you thought it was. But realized that Nettie had once had a shop here. And this particular character had some beef with her. And Nettie left the town. No longer a part of Dinklewood. But beyond that, you guys took a little time to discuss what was going on. Bink, you shared and imparted a little bit more of your information. You had also received a vision from your mother. Kind of filled you in on the fact that she didn't realize that you were still alive, much like your father didn't know. She seemed very happy to know you were alive, a little worried about the fact that you were here now, but led you to believe that she was out here still, and had kind of informed you that your father wasn't all there right now, was part of her message. Was a little coded, not necessarily telling you straight up what was going on, but that he was not in his right mind currently. Beyond that, you did a little scrying, saw her in some sort of cavern. She was sealed away in what appeared to be probably some underground type cavern area that had been carved out of stone. And you were able to deduce and determine roughly which direction she was kind of to the west, out of town, into the plains. So you all gathered yourselves, and realizing that most expeditions into the plains didn't seem to last more than a day, because the gnomes returning from that were pretty beat up. It seemed like it was quite the arduous adventure to be out there for very long. Decided that with the Zentrum coming, that they would, at least Bink's father, you would be expecting you guys to be there for that. You realize this was probably a good time to skip out. So you made your way to the western edge of the protective dome surrounding Dinklewood, this town that was teleported to the middle of Pandemonium. Took a deep breath, and each of you plunged into the raging sandstorm that is the plain of Pandemonium. Each of you realizing once you were out there that, while not necessarily harmful to your ears, it was a deafening, buffeting sandstorm that was bitter cold, and all you could hear was the sounds of the wind, which mocked screams and shouts of horror and terror, and it was just a hodgepodge of yelling in your ear, basically, is what it sounded like. But began to travel west, Bink, following your intuition, some sort of connection that you feel to your mother out there somewhere. Realized that traveling here was going to be very arduous. There were some constitution checks made in just the first couple hours of your journey, as you were not quite suffering from the cold, but it was definitely draining you to be in this type of environment. Found that it was time to rest for the night, so Bink, you threw up your door to your magnificent mansion, allowing you all to step in and have some shelter from the plane for a little while, as you had some dinner prepared by some anime characters in Bink's mansion, and had a peaceful night of rest. Then, beginning your journey the next day, made your way back into the plains to trudge along as best you could, devising a way to help keep yourselves together. You guys had taken some ropes and tied each other together, each of you, along with Bink's friend Peter the Griffin. You managed to travel for just a few hours before suddenly the raging storms and wind around you stopped, and you found yourself not treading on sand any longer, but on dirt and stone and gravel. Had wandered into a cave of sorts. You were able to gather that this was not necessarily something you meant to do, but you also realize that, you have very limited vision here, so maybe it was an accidental miracle, maybe it was a death wish. We're not sure. As you made your way into the cave a little bit, you felt some rumbling on this solid ground beneath you as a large purple worm erupted into the cavernous area with you. And pretty quickly you were able to determine that it was hungry, and you looked like food. So a battle commenced, in which you guys managed to dispatch this worm, being triumphant, not taking any fatalities. Thankfully, nobody got swallowed and digested. However, when the worm fell, you very quickly realized that was not the end of this creature's tail, as it now was blocking your path through the cave. As you were taking this in and thinking about how to maneuver around it or what your next steps would be, you felt some very faint, at this time, distant rumbling again coming from the ground and the walls around you in this cave. And that is where we find you now. So, On the screen here, we have the end of the last battle. I don't have you guys placed specifically. Doesn't really matter, but if you want to move around, just let me know. But this is where we are. You are in a cave, being blocked in by a dead giant purple worm and the plains of Pandemonium, with the walls around you beginning to shudder. What would you like to do?
Is the mouth of the worm twisted towards us, or is it head on the other side?
No, it was towards you because it was aiming at you guys when it fell. So.
And how big is it exactly? Like, like, is it as big as the model on Tailspout, or like kind of smaller, bigger?
Yeah, it's maybe just a little bit bigger. You gather it could pretty easily swallow just about any of you.
It's definitely longer, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit longer. You can see, you saw where it came out of the ground, and its entire body was not out of the ground. So probably maybe 10 or 15 feet back this way, you gather is where its body continues, but it goes down into the ground.
But let me look through all my items, see if I have anything. La 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 la. Well, if anybody else wants to just, I guess, do the same and just see what they can do, I just look through my items.
I can try and throw a fireball in its mouth, and we can shut it and see if it makes an explosion to tear this thing apart.
Oh, I mean, I can see if oh God. Who wants to see a magic beam be planted in this thing?
I do.
Giant pyramid erupts.
Problem
Oh,
solved.
Bink, you would realize that the magical bean requires soil. There's not a lot of soil around here.
Damn. When I go back, maybe I should just shove a good, like, couple of bags full of soil in my bag of holding. It's like, I can plant them anywhere now.
Not going to take it off the table, but just understand it does require it to be planted in some sort of soil or ground.
And this is all sand we're standing on, right? Or like
Yeah, where
gravel
you're at now is pretty much rock.
rocks, yeah, okay. Alrighty. I could try to use Peter to push it, flop it onto another side or something.
Sure.
He's a big boy. Can I do that? Can I ask Peter to push it to the side possibly, or is this like body kind of like wedged and it's like that big and it's wedged between the corners of the, like, there's no like pushing it to the side?
Yeah, so imagine a corn dog. The worm is the hot dog, and the cave is the breading around it.
Oh.
You don't got a lot of room here.
Okay.
Well, that's a weird analogy, but it was the first thing I thought of.
Well, okay. I technically have one spell that could possibly help us, but I mean, I don't know if it would just be a big fat waste if it doesn't work. I could try to use gravity sinkhole and like conjure it inside the hole it was in to kind of like shove it back in or like pull it back in or something.
Whoa.
Or
trying
just
to think
throw
of it
it
like-
down its mouth and just like have it compact in on each other.
Yeah, you know, let's see, what first level spell?
And then it might be small enough for you to put it in your bag of devouring.
If we blow it to bits, then possibly. I think if we just blow it to bits, we might as well just walk over it at that point. Like, no bag of devouring at that point.
No,
What?
I was thinking your sinkhole or whatever was like a singularity.
So it's like a inwards gravity pull type of thing, and it gets pulled towards, and it has 120 foot radius. So like I can aim it kind of like inside the hole or something.
So it's
Or, like,
120-foot range with a 20-foot radius sphere that pulls things towards it.
Wait, crap! That means the butt end of it would get pulled upwards also. Dang.
Yeah, you're not sure how much more body this worm has in the ground.
Yeah. Oh God. I got nothing. I got nothing for once. I don't know what to use.
Is there? So there's no wind in this tunnel.
Nope, it is still. I mean, there's like some air current,
I don't
but it's
have
not wind.
anything for this.
So
I mean, I could technically use my ghost step tattoo and leave you all behind, but other than that,
Can
I
we
can
see
tag.
around it?
Not really. It's kind of laying on the sides. You could probably squeeze to see a little bit past it, but you're definitely it's no more than maybe like a hand's width. But
Oh damn! I was actually gonna ask. I was actually gonna say, is my body small enough to just squeeze by since I'm a small person?
so I have a thought that is certainly risky. First and foremost, we could just turn around and try to walk around this tunnel the long way. Also, though, Lalia has her wind walk, which we would not want to use out in Pandemonium. That would be a great way to get us blown literally to pieces. Rip.
It's like
But-
us seeing a mist. It's like if we were like blown away and the mist is like blown in different directions, I thought our body parts were dead.
But I believe in windwalk form, you can fit through a space as small as an inch. So Lalia could quite literally just windwalk us to the other side of the worm.
So, question: how many of those do you have? Because once we get in, we won't be able to get out.
yeah, you can. So once you wind walk, you can drop wind walk by thinking about it for a minute.
Right. And there's an opening at the other end of the tunnel. Right?
Yep.
Oh, there is another opening. Okay.
Yeah. You when you guys first stepped in, you could see the exit.
I'm also thinking, depending on how perceptive the thing that is making the ground rumble is, we could attempt to hide as wind around this dead worm until it passes. Risk, of course, being if it does see us in wind, there's a great Critical Role episode about how bad that goes. So, actually,
So-
also involving a purple worm. So,
Here's a second option. Not like this. No, like your plan is like way, way, way better than what I'm about to actually say. But what if we go inside the worm? Go to the point where it's the other side of like where we're going straight. Just keep going straight till we hit the stomach part of the worm that's going to the other side, and we try to just cut our way through.
that could work.
Again, this is a horrible idea because what if it's still alive and it just straight up eats us?
Bink,
Oh.
make an intelligence or a perception check.
Was the exit out into Pandemonium?
Natural 20!
Yeah, you could assume that the other exit probably leads back out into the sandstorm.
Okay.
Bink, I would say, especially with the natural 20, looking at this worm, your plan definitely sounds feasible. But looking at the worm, you gather that inside of its mouth and down its gullet, there is a very sticky, acidic liquid or something
Yeah.
inside there. So you might take a little bit of damage doing so, but
Eh.
Goddamn.
because worms are basically mouths and stomachs, so you would be sitting, you would be doing this venture inside of this worm's stomach, which, even though recently departed, stomach acid is a thing.
I just want to get this straight. We're hiding, correct?
You're standing in the middle of a opening right now.
I know, but are we currently hiding, or like you're just saying we can see the other end of this cave, and we're just like trying to hide from this other thing that just made the whole thing rumble?
I think that's just what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do.
Okay, so I think we should do the Misty Step then.
The wind walk.
It was Windwalk, my fault. Misty Step. Windwalk.
I mean, Lalia
You know,
can
I'm up
misty
for that
step,
plan.
and then she'd be like, "Okay, bye guys, see you
I can
later."
imagine her. It'd be like, bye guys. But yeah, no, I'm up for that.
All right.
How about you
Okay.
guys?
Seems fine.
Or
Alrighty.
I'm not cutting into the stomach.
Yeah. All right. We're all for it. Yeah.
Aiden's like, no.
Yeah. No, thank
Do you realize what stomach acid does to metal? Are you kidding me?
No, I would like a demonstration.
Sure. Go slice it yourself. Let's find a perfect demonstration.
Yes, I need a perfect demonstration. Who wants to volunteer?
All right. So yeah, well, he'll pull out her prayer bead, and it takes 10 minutes. So she's gonna be like, "Let's hope
Oh.
this thing doesn't get here."
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. So for the sake of this, are you all like standing still? Are you like running around doing stuff? Are you doing push-ups while you're waiting? How are you? What are you? How are you gonna spend this 10 minutes?
Standing guard.
Right.
I'm gonna be on top of Peter, just making sure like the back of the cave that nothing enters.
Mm-hmm.
Lalia will be standing as still as possible. I mean, I think so. The bead replaces any material components, so I'd assume similarly somatic stuff would be taken care of.
Okay.
But I don't know what type of creature this worm is.
You can make a, let's see, intelligence, nature, or arcana check to try.
$24.
All right. Let me look this up real quick here. Yeah, from your knowledge, it seems pretty excuse me, pretty simple. Some sort of giant monstrosity. Not a fiend or a demon or anything like that that you can think of. Just a giant worm.
Yeah, to that end, Lalia probably would have been like, Zan did not do his extra, or Zydan didn't do his extra little bit of zublublu. It is definitely not undead yet. On that note, let us get through here.
Alright, so as you guys are being pretty still, kind of being cautious in this space, I would, and there will be no disadvantage on this given the way you guys are positioning, I would like you all to roll a stealth check with advantage.
Alright.
Very good.
18.
Ooh, so glad I had advantage.
Yeah, I would have had a 4.
The one time the tank actually does really great on a stealth check.
Right?
Fucking blasphemy.
Alright, so... Okay. You guys hear some rumbling still. It seems like whatever this is, if it is indeed another worm, is looking for you, or looking for some sort of disturbance. So as you guys are standing relatively still, doing your best not to make a whole lot of noise, you hear it grow a little bit louder, and it fades for a moment, and it seems to grow louder again. It seems like it's not able to find you yet, but it is getting closer.
Where are these guys? Where's Jared? I thought he was around here somewhere. Why'd he go still?
We will say at that point, you have made it to the end of your 10-minute casting time.
Mm-hmm.
So you all begin to feel a little lighter than you did before, and you notice as your limbs and your body begin to dissipate and turn into wispy clouds. And were you grabbing Peter in this too?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, I can do like 11 people.
Peter, no!
Yeah, take Mig too.
Throw me, Peter!
Yep. Alright, so you guys are all little clouds now.
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
Around the worm. Meow.
Yep.
So, flying just a little bit ahead, you're able to make it above the worm. And over to the other side. You do still hear the rumbling. Sounds like it is making its way closer. Are you hanging out in cloud form to see what happens? Are you moving on? What are we
So I'm
thinking?
staying in class.
It does last 8 hours, so we could hang out here for as long as you want.
8 hours later, the worm, you still hear a big rumbling. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, but we don't get a full rest in cloud form, right?
Mm-mm.
That'd be so funny if we can actually just sleep it off. Just like
Just-
sit here still and just
Yeah.
get a full rest. This will be the most overpowered technique ever, though.
Yeah, I would say that maintaining your cloud form, while all you have to do is think about it to drop it, it takes a little bit of concentration
Yeah.
to, keep yourself afloat. So, so sounds like you're going to hang out and see what happens, see if you at least wait for the rumbling to go away, something of that nature.
Our speed is like super fast, right?
Yeah, it's insane.
Like 300
I'm
feet
gonna
or
go
like 10, I'm pretty
to
sure.
the exit, see if I can get a look to see if it truly does exit out back into Pandemonium.
Okay. I'll say you get to about here
It's like,
before-
not outside!
Right?
before your cloud body starts to get ripped apart a little bit. But you do see that is the end of the cave. It does, in fact, go back out into the storm.
All right.
But you
I go
gather
back
going
over.
farther than this could be perilous.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take damage in this form. Yeah.
You said you're gonna turn around and come back.
Yep.
All right.
And I think after that, I'm going to drop it because essentially we're trapped,
Okay.
and I don't want to be defenseless in this cloud form.
If Lalio sees Zanzidar dropping it, she'll drop it too.
Okay. So I will say, as you are making your way back, as that was a couple minutes, probably it would. Granted, you could do it quickly, getting a look and trying to determine that and begin working on dropping. You guys do hear the rumbling now. Sounds very, very close. You don't see it immediately, but you do see that the body of this worm that's blocking your view back to the east begins to move.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm dropping it.
Takes a minute.
How long does it take to drop?
10
Takes
rounds.
a minute.
Drop it?
Yep.
Yeah.
10
Unless no, you can't cast spells. I was gonna say unless someone has already dropped it and could cast dispel magic. But
Screw this, just spell.
You can't cast while a cloud. The only
Nope.
thing you can do
Yeah.
is move.
I'm gonna poop out my wand of decapitation and use that.
there you go.
You-
That pops out first, right?
You
10
think
seconds
about
in.
it.
You just see you all of you like look at me in the platform and then you just hear, and then it just like poops out.
Okay, so let me do something here.
And then I also realize, oh crap, I can't use the wand. I have no hands.
So over the next 30 to 40 seconds or so, as you guys are concentrating, working on dropping, those of you that are wanting to drop the form, you see this body of the worm that you slayed it is being sucked or pulled out of the ground.
Pulled out of the ground, or
Yes,
like
you
back
see,
into? Oh,
yeah, being pulled out of the ground. You see after just a few moments, maybe another 40, 50, 60 feet of this body being pulled through. And then it begins to taper off, and you see the tail coming out of the ground. And at this point, with most of its body out of the hole, you can see on the other side where there used to be a cave is now a giant mouth. This mouth is larger in diameter than the cave you are in.
Oh boy.
And it is currently eating the dead body of this worm. I'd like you all to make a stealth check with advantage.
Oh my god. 15.
Oh dear.
Not the best time to roll a 9 plus 6.
Or 9 plus
Valia.
2. I know. I missed. What does my dexterity help me with mist?
Oh, thank God! Thank God for the advantage.
That's the second plate mailing person to get rid of a nat 1. So, whew.
Oh, man.
Oh.
So, I would say, Zan, you probably realize this, and most of you, at least being familiar with worms, know that worms are blind.
Yeah.
So, this worm, while eating its meal, it kind of gets to the end, and you can see it kind of just looking like moving its head around. And all of you, still working on dropping your form, see as it begins to slink back, and you're all at about like 56 out of 60 seconds.
Oh god.
So at this point, you have a choice. Do you continue to drop your form,
And make ourselves louder.
or do you stay in cloud form and keep watching? It does not appear to have noticed you with a natural 1.
I'm gonna cancel my shape-shifting back to regular form and see what happens. Because
Same.
if we go into
Yeah.
real form and we verse against this, we're gonna have a problem.
Wait, what?
Do you want to verse to worm that's mouth is bigger than the size of the cave, or do you want to see what happens and not drop our misty forms yet?
Oh, I'm still working on dropping.
I'm gonna hold even. Well, it's debatable because, like, you know, like you said, 30 seconds in, and then this happened, and then like I'm
Yeah.
guessing over a couple of minutes. Like,
I mean,
it ate it.
Lollian knows she's quieter as mist.
Maeve knows he's gonna be quieter as mist also, and nah, frick it, he's gonna drop his form. I'm gonna continue. How many minutes have passed since it ate this? Like since we
You've got
dropping?
like 3 seconds left before your form drops, and you see this giant worm is starting to slink back.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in my misty form. Frick that. At least give it time to run away. I don't want to like drop on the floor and then it's like, what was that? And then you have to like roll without an advantage this time on stealth to make sure it doesn't kill you. So I'm gonna stay in my misty form.
Okay.
Stay safe.
About how high is the tunnel?
How high?
It's about 25 feet or so.
Not too high.
Okay, I'm going to be hovered up towards the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
because as soon as this drops, I'm gonna cast Levitate on myself and not actually touch the ground.
Okay. Probably a good call.
Lollia's gonna be along one wall, spread as thin as possible, if that makes sense.
Spread is not lethally threatening to her as possible.
Right.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Don't be
suspicious.
Don't be-
Oh, I'm about to say, oh, they gone.
I think Peter is probably just following your lead, Bink. And
Yeah, he's just.
what about Aiden? Are you
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
just
Don't be suspicious.
hanging out in cloud form?
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking risking it.
Okay. You guys see this worm start to slink back a little bit. Zan, you have focused long enough. You feel your form dropping. You can go ahead and use your, if it's a spell slot or cantrip or whatever, you can go ahead and tick that off as you are now levitating towards the top of this cavern. You guys, you watch as this giant worm, this much larger version of what you had fought, finds its way back down into the hole that it had created. And given the dynamics of it, the cavern roof and the walls around begin to collapse and tumble, blocking your path back out. Seems the other end of this cave has now collapsed, given the force of what this creature just did to it.
Gotcha.
So we're still good on the other end, right?
Yep.
'Cause you just said one. Okay, good.
But you also gather that given the diameter, that this hole that you're in might have been created by something of that size.
Sweet.
And now I'm gonna start dropping my form again. 10 more minutes. Do.
Well, it's 1 minute to drop, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said 10. I was like, 10's quite a lot. I'm like, I get the start of this spell, but that's quite a lot just to go back to normal.
That's just the
Yeah.
casting time.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 to cast, 1 to drop.
But
Okay.
10 rounds to drop if you drop in combat.
Yeah. Which sucks.
All right. So over the next minute, Zan, you see as your friends begin to rematerialize as you have.
Back to normal. Woo!
Plopping back down onto the stone.
Question: how long does wind walk last again?
It can last
8
up to
hours.
8 hours.
Okay. And after you've reverted, it's a one and done, or is it?
That's a good question. Let us check the rule book.
Actually, I'm reading it right now.
Good question.
The only action the creature takes is form or dash action. Reverting 1 minute takes a time to revert. Until the spell ends, a creature can revert back to cloud form, which also requires a 1 minute transformation.
Hey, there you go.
Wait, we can
Ah.
go back?
As long as the spell is up for 8 hours, we can revert back to cloud form.
Does that require concentration and her not using any other spell for the duration?
Nope.
Nope, it's not a concentration spell.
Wait, so as long as it's cast on us the first time, we can just go back into cloud form?
For the next 8 hours.
I also
Goddamn.
got the casting time wrong. It's only a minute to cast, and I don't know why I thought it was 10. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Didn't help us or hurt us, but yeah.
The more you know.
The more you know, the more it saves your life. Oh.
So yeah, just mark for the next 8 hours, we can go back to cloud form.
In just one short minute, you too can be a ball of gas.
For only the spot price of 200,000 gold.
Bless you.
All right. So you guys have reverted to your physical forms for the moment. What would you like to do now? Seeing that the passage behind you has been filled in with crumbled rock and debris.
I'm gonna just go towards the end of the cave and wait for everyone there.
You guys see Bink start waddling towards the exit.
Also, I'm really sorry. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go bathroom. Just continue without me for a second. I'll be back.
Lalia will follow Bink.
Cool.
I guess I'll drop levitation because I don't think you can move directionally with it on.
Are you coming there, Zanzidar, or are you just gonna stay in that spot?
I'm coming.
All right. So you guys inch your way forwards towards the exit of this cave. You start to feel the wind whipping back up. You feel it is significantly colder on the outside. You can hear the rumbling has started to fade a little bit, though you gather you probably shouldn't hang out too long. But yeah, you see before you just a wall of sand being blown around.
Well, we're only like a minute 30 or minute and 5 minutes, something like that, into the day.
Yeah, it hasn't been very long.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you wound up in the cave after like your first hour or two of wandering after exiting the mansion.
I think it was like the first minute because I used Draconic Transformation.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you guys
And
are
then
going like
we
1,000 feet a
right.
second. Yeah. So it's still bright and early. You guys probably still got some eye boogers.
Speak for yourself.
We can give Bink a moment to return from using the restroom if you want to wait.
Guess I'll take out my face mask again.
Alright.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Cool. Alright, you are at the exit of this cave, staring into the raging sandstorm ahead of you. What would you guys like to do?
So, you want to hold hands this time instead of tie rope, or how do we want to do this?
Oh, what you guys want to do? Do rope again or hold hands?
I don't know.
Because we had to cut the rope last time.
Yeah, but
Oh,
if
yeah,
I don't
oh,
have
yeah,
use
I,
of my hands, then I can't cast spells.
Actually, since we cut the rope, I'm gonna collect it because it's still around us. We never said we took off the rope. We all just kind of cut it, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you all got out of it and it was still like trailing behind Peter, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna go up to the rope and collect it all. I'm gonna use my cantrip mending to mend the rope back together.
Sure.
Whoop. And now it's fixed. Now we got 50-foot rope again.
You got it. Well, I think you guys had used like 2 in total because you used the rope to strap yourself to Peter and then another rope to tie everybody together. So
That is true.
so yeah, you can
Alright,
give
so-
yourself those 2 ropes back.
I think we should probably use the rope.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna tie the exact same way around everyone, and the last one onto Peter, as he is the head of the group, as I'll be on him, and then up to him and me, and then I guess we'll be on our way.
Okay. So you're jumping on Peter and taking the lead?
Yep. Using the rope again.
Alright. How about a marching order? Who's gonna go after Bink and Peter?
I can.
Aiden, go behind Lalia.
Alright.
I'll go last then.
Zan back here. Alright. So, as you begin to tie yourselves together, get in your marching order, prepare yourselves in whatever way you want to try and prevent the sand from making its way into your lungs and eyes. You step back out into the chilling, howling winds of this plain around you and start heading as best you can towards where you feel you should be going, Bink. I'd like you to roll a survival check for me.
I will guide you.
Survival check. 17.
Plus a d4.
Plus AD. Got a 3. So we got 20.
Hey.
Okay. So as you travel for about an hour here, you're feeling pretty confident. You're feeling like you're headed in the right way. You guys are still refreshed, so you're finding it easy at the moment to handle the storm. But I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Plus 5.
Well, we roll plus 5? Or...
Yep.
Well,
It's
yeah.
it's added onto the save.
Wait, do we roll 5 or 5 is already added?
The 5 is already added.
Okay, so I get 15 then with the 5.
Aiden has 24.
I think 22.
Okay. Will you roll one for Peter for me, please?
Oh, okay. Let me check his constitution. Give me 1 sec. He gets Constitution 16, so I don't know what that would be for a save.
It's a plus
Be
3.
20.
No, I mean like Constitution. That's regular. That's just like a constitution. So like my Constitution regularly is. Wait.
No, it's a
Never
con score.
mind. I was looking at strength and looking at Constitution saving throw. My bad. Okay, so he gets a plus 3. Okay, so let me just do 20. Wow.
Aw.
He gets a natural 1. God damn.
Oh, Peter.
Okay. So as this is early into your day and you guys are feeling pretty refreshed, most of you make the DC of 15. Peter, however, was not quite ready for what's going on around him, and he's feeling it. He's a little chilled, doesn't have quite as much protection as the rest of you, and Bink, you can feel him kind of shaking underneath of you a little bit, as Peter is going to suffer 1 point of exhaustion. So
Does
just
that
mark
make him like? Is that damage, or is that like he suffers from like getting disadvantages now or something?
He has disadvantage on checks.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, so just on checks, not like
Yep.
attacks or anything. Okay.
Nope.
Pretty sure attacks and saving throws
So-
are at like 3rd level of exhaustion.
Saving
Yeah.
throws also, or like
Nope.
just like.
It is just
Check-
ability
okay,
checks
got
right now.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. Okay.
So
Alrighty.
he's feeling it. It's not a very comfortable area to be in. So he's getting a
No
little bogged
pain,
down.
no gain.
But I would say Bink, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
12.
Okay. You feel like you're going the right way. You're not sure how much farther or how close you are, but you at least checking in with your senses feel like you're still headed in the right direction. So, so continuing on, heading in that way, I will open it up to you guys for some skill checks. If there's anything you'd like to do to try and assist the party or make the progression from here on as easy as possible, the way it'll work is I'll allow you guys to come up with things kind of like we did the last time. And this will be per hour, basically. So once one of you tries to do something, that'll count as an hour of progression towards your target. Just because we haven't done this a lot, I'll go ahead and tell you right now the DC is going to be set at 15. A failure will require you to make another Constitution saving throw to avoid another point of exhaustion. But each success is another hour towards your target. So if anybody would like to submit something to try and help the party continue on, go for it. Get creative, or if you want to ask me about things you could try.
I'm pretty sure anything that Bink's gonna do is gonna get sand on it, so he's gonna pass on the anything. Maybe like maybe then the Dinklewood anthem in their minds with the sending stone. With the
That's fun.
keep spirits high. That's all I got.
I like it. It's like the family road trip songs.
Yeah.
The bottle song. How does it go?
99 bottles of apple juice on the wall.
Apple juice in the wall. And he went down, pass it around. 98 bottles of apple juice left on the wall.
So I'll give you a little bit of descriptions, what's going on, see if anything triggers something for you to try or think of. But so some of the things going on in this moment as you guys are making your way, you have left the cave. You no longer feel the rumbling around you under your feet or anything of that nature. But you find yourselves walking through, along, over, around, basically the equivalent of sand dunes at this point. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of solid ground underneath of you, which is making it kind of difficult terrain for you to continue forward. You find you are dragging your feet like you would imagine walking through sand dunes, or even like a couple feet of snow, a very similar effect. It is definitely slowing your progression. But as so, you are also finding it very hard to hear, even hear each other, without utilizing your sending stones. You find that even shouting at a person that's tied ahead of you, they can't really make out what you're saying. So you guys have probably pretty much resorted to communicating through your sending stones at this point. You find that it is extremely cold. Even those of you with cold protection, while you're not suffering from being cold, it is still chilling. It is still causing you to shiver and shake, as it is an unnatural, almost magical coldness, more than it is an actual temperate or temperature type of difference. You're finding your vision as well is very blocked, as you are having to squint, doing your best to try and cover your eyes. It stings while your eyes are open, as they are pretty much being blasted by sand. So imagine, cupping your hands around your eyes, trying to do your best to keep your vision as best you can. You find that using regular eyesight right now is very, very limited. You can only see a few feet in front of you at a time, so you really have to keep an eye on the back of the person ahead of you. Thankfully, you're roped together, so every now and then when you lose them, you get tugged in the right direction. Peter's pretty big, so he's got a pretty big tug to make sure you guys are staying in the intended course that Bink is setting with him. Find the passage of time is hard to count. It's hard to say really, as characters, how long you've been walking. It feels to some of you like it's been hours already. Others, you feel like it's only been a few moments, and you're not sure how much longer you're going to have to go. But you hear howls and screams as you take each trudging step forward, just following the leader at this point. Were you saying something, Zan?
Just looking through my pack right now.
Yep. As you guys are traveling, you're finding that, for the most part, it seems to be pretty flat ground, but every now and then it seems to abruptly rise up into a larger column of sand. You find yourselves almost hiking up the side of a dune and then quickly descending down the other side. Again, pretty difficult terrain. It's hard to keep your footing sometimes as you're sliding down dunes of sand. But you're keeping pace. You're keeping track. You have felt no other presence. Nothing has stopped you. Nothing has barred your way at this time. You're just walking into this endless storm at the moment.
Could I have Aiden attempt to roll survival to try to minimize the difficulty of travel? I'm basically attempting to. It's difficult the way I want to explain this because we only can see a few feet in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't really plan ahead in terms of forging a path that would minimize the risk for exhaustion. I mean, that's what his intent is. He's trying to find a path around the sand dunes to avoid exerting more energy than is necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to roll survival for that?
Yeah, I would say having an open line of communication with the leader, you could certainly be trying to funnel ideas or thoughts to Bink on how to navigate this type of terrain. So yeah, I would give you a survival check on that.
Cool. That's a 25.
Nice. Yeah, so Bink, you begin to hear some helpful words from Aiden in your mind, kind of guiding, giving suggestions. As Aiden, you are a little more versed in wilderness travel and things of that nature. Certainly, able to communicate to him if there's anything you would like to say specifically, or if you'd like to role play what you tell him or what you give him, you're welcome to do so.
Not at this moment, no.
Okay. So, general tips and tricks, Bink, you find very helpful. You are doing a better job of navigating around some of the dunes and things of that nature, so you're lessening the wear and tear on the group by keeping solid footing wherever you can find it and minimizing the exertion required.
Yeah.
How many sandstorms do you think I've been in?
Living in the desert, probably a nice handful before you left.
Okay. So I would have fair bit of knowledge on how to stay safe and healthy during a sandstorm.
Yeah, it would certainly be something that would have been communicated or passed around, and wherever it was that you were living, that home, village, or area. There were certainly things that were common practice that were taught at a very young age.
Bink, did you tie enough rope so I could come around to the front to kind of tend your griffin?
How far apart are we from each other?
I'm in the back. You're in the front, I'm in back, so.
And how far are you away from me? Because we got two.
It looks like
we got 100 foot
15
road in
feet.
total.
Yeah, you've got 100 feet of rope, so you could probably have.
You can probably swing around. Like there's a good enough slack for him to come around.
Yeah, like a solid 20 to 25 feet between each of you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I would say like a 20-foot amount of loose rope you can kind of come around. But again, you're up from another person, so yeah, 20 feet. Oh yeah, you can make it. You can just make it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna come around to the griffin and take out my oil flask and start wiping down his beak and stuff. Trying to keep areas that need to still have mucus lubricated, we'll say.
Yeah, absolutely. Try and give Peter a little relief as best you can from drying out.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a check on that because that'll help Peter out and making sure that the group keeps going. I would say I'll give you. Your check could be animal handling, survival, medicine, or if you've got a good argument for a different check, I will hear you out.
I was just thinking medicine.
Cool.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
To be fair, though, I didn't have any modifiers in any one of those categories. So.
Well, don't forget, I'm pretty sure you still have an inspiration.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use that then.
Okay.
Better. 14. Not great. Better.
Okay. Are you keeping that?
Yeah, that was the inspiration roll. Because the first one I rolled was a 6.
I don't think he has anything he can add to it.
Well, he's got his daily
Oh, that's true.
D6. It's been a minute, so I'm trying to make sure I remind you what all you guys got. So.
Okay, plus 6, so 20.
Okay. That will do it. You helping tend to Peter, realizing that he's been slowing down a little bit. You revitalize him some. You seem to get him out of his stupor, and he's able to pick up the pace a little bit at this point. I'll say that'll be another success for you guys, and that will also remove Peter's point of exhaustion for the moment.
Oh, hey. There went my idea, but yay. Alright. I got nothing, but seeing Peter struggling. No, this doesn't make sense for Lalia, but whatever. She's gonna pull out her bag of tricks and hope to God we don't get a rat or an owl, but maybe get some beefy boys to kind of help pull the line forward.
Sure. We have a bag of tricks. Which one did you have?
Rust.
Oh, if I could spell.
You imagine you pull out a rat
an owl.
in this harsh ass environment.
We got 2 goats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
So you pull out a few, what are they, fuzzy objects?
Yep.
And you toss them into the wind to try and have a little extra beast of burden, some extra pool.
Could have had a mastiff. Could have had a brown bear. Could have had a fucking lion. But we got goats, guys. We got goats.
Most of you can't see this. Lalia, you can, because they're pretty close to you when you pull them out. You watch as one of the poofs turns into an owl, and you all just hear, and it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, it was there, and now it's not. But you do see that 2 goats appear in the space around you.
All right. She's gonna use some of the rope to add them to the daisy chain and give them the order to kind of help pull everyone forward. And if they get hungry, maybe eat some sand.
Oh, okay. Eat
Clear a
some sand.
path.
Okay. So, checks for that, I think, again, I could give you animal handling, I could do nature, I could do survival.
You know, Lala is proficient in animal handling, and I think she's rolled it twice in her life. So,
Sure.
let's see what happens.
Question.
Sure.
I'm done
So
helping.
she's wait, Lalia's having the goats eat the sand? Question mark.
If they get hungry. Goats eat anything. Right?
Is that what's actually happening?
No.
No. They are. She is tying them up to assist Peter. So she is adding them to the front of the line to help pull along and help keep things moving.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do this because she summoned the goats. I'm going to use this finally. I'm going to throw out my figurine of wondrous ivory goats.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to make him a giant
goats.
goat. I can make him do like 2 or 3 different forms. There's a goat of travail, becomes a giant goat for up to 3 hours. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
For up to 3 hours is a giant goat.
Okay. I'll say with an additional giant goat being added, I'll give you advantage on the animal handling because you now see that another one has joined and it's like 5 times the size of the 2 you bring up.
It's a gigantic,
Holy crap.
yeah, ivory goats.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
We
better
got
Well,
it.
he
Like a
immediately
living
bends
statue.
down.
So I give him the giant goat form, and once that is used, I won't be able to use him again until 30 days have passed. But why the hell not?
You got it. You were saying, Lalia, you've been down.
And comfort my goats because they're not that big. You're
was-
perfect the way you are. Don't worry. do my goats faint when his appears?
Almost.
Oh, I mean, there's another form I could have used. It's called the Goat of Terror. It becomes a giant goat for up to 3 hours. The goat cannot attack, but you can remove its horns and use them as weapons. Oh my god. One horn becomes a lance +1, and the arm becomes a longsword +2. Removing a horn requires an action, and the weapons disappear, and the horns return when the goat reverts to a figurine form once again. In addition, the goat radiates a 30-foot radius aura of terror while you are riding it. Any creature hostile towards you that starts its turn in the aura must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or be frightened of the goat for 1 minute. Another figurine.
So yes, so Lolly, as you walk up and begin to add your goats, you see out of almost nowhere, very similar fashion to what you just did, a rather large goat appears, and with a natural 1 in the beginning, you watch as both of your goats just kind of stare and begin to fall over. But you quickly kind of grab onto them and give them a little shake.
No.
Hey, buddy, don't pass out.
You get everybody added in, and you have a little bit more of a wall of goat flesh along with Peter, helping trudge through, and they're kind of making a path now almost through this sand, kind of leveling it out a little bit. I'll say that's certainly going to help with the difficult terrain as well, and that is another success. So, with all of the implementations, all of the things that you guys have done, you seem to be making pretty good progress. You've made it for a few hours. You feel traveling is going well. You've compensated for some things. You've not had to suffer a whole lot. I'll say for this, Bink, you begin to feel like your destination is close. So what I'll do here is, for the last little leg of this journey, I'm going to do a group check. I'd like all of you to give me a survival check.
I will guide someone who wants it.
I don't need it.
I got an 11. You can do it to someone else if you want.
Oh,
It's a group check, so it actually
I think
doesn't
we're
matter,
okay.
so it's a good...
Yep. So you have 3 successes over 1 failure. DC didn't change. It was still 15. So with that, you guys have traveled for a solid 5 or 6 hours at this point through. You have gathered some speed. You gained a little more ground than you were initially, with the help of the additional animals, the nice pulling crew that you have up front. And you find yourself stepping into almost a bit of a valley. It seems like some of the wind dies down in this area. Seems like there are very high rock walls around this area that you have entered. And you find that you once again have vision. You are able to see this kind of rocky cliff face in front of you. Think you're basically standing kind of at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, and it is covering you from the wind at this moment a little bit, and you are able to see before you. And I will show you what you're looking at.
I can see clearly now.
The sand is gone.
The sand is gone.
So you guys have stepped into this area, and you see this rock wall ahead of you. So, painting a picture here, the wind is still here. It is not nearly as intense, but the sand is still kind of ripping around, and what you see before you is almost like a stone relief, or what might have been the face of some sort of temple or building that looks like it was carved into the side of this wall. You hear the sounds have died down, and you don't hear anything coming from the walls itself. You feel the temperature has warmed just a tid, just a little bit, being in this area. However, upon looking at this wall, it's very interesting. You can see this relief that has what appears to be maybe a door inside of it. But you also see a few alcoves around the area as well that look like that they may lead into this rock. But the way that this rock is formed, it almost looks like, when you leave a house alone for so long, vegetation and vines kind of grow up and surround it. It almost seems like the rock has been doing that to whatever this was. And looking at the kind of structure of this mound before you, it seems to be very, very precise. It has a lot of angles, it has a lot of flats, it has a lot of sides. It almost looks like there may have been some sort of building here at one point in time that is now being overgrown by rock and cliffs. It's almost like the ground has kind of risen up to try and swallow whatever was here before. And Bink, you feel at this point a very strong pulse ahead of you in this rock. Some sort of connection there before it fades. I would like all of you to go ahead and make a perception check for me. See if you can pick out anything else around here. Okay. Not a whole lot. A lot of you are still taking in some of the aspects of this area.
Lolly and Zan have sand in their eyes.
Bink, you do pick up one thing. It's interesting. The large relief with the door ahead of you looks like there may have been windows at some point, but it looks like there's some holes, some openings into whatever might lie beyond. And you see just a faint flickering. It's not of light, but it's of dark. It's almost like, imagine what candlelight looks like on the wall, but instead of it being yellow or white, it's like grays or dark.
Someone lit the black flame candle.
But again, you do see a couple of areas, at least one on the eastern wall, maybe one on the western wall, that looks like they might be additional entrances to this area, maybe some sort of cutout or maybe a created cave. But that's what you see looking straight on and seeing this big front mural ahead of you.
We shall charge on to the cave.
Oh, you didn't want to knock on the door first?
I mean, that's what I meant. I don't know why I said that.
Okay. So you want to head to the carved door?
Yes.
Big area up here.
Yeah, I don't know why I said the cave.
That's okay. Alright. So, let me get you all placed here again.
You're like, the cave, yes, let's go all the way back now.
Oh, that's not minis. So you very quickly realize that Peter probably won't fit inside this door, but...
Peter, make it work. Peter, you're gonna make it work. Actually, we can make it work. You wanna know how he can make it work? He can think for 1 minute and turn into, oh wait, crap, he'll get blown away. And the sudden realization he'll die immediately. Oh no, he can technically squeeze through with the, oh wait, no, he's gonna die instantly.
Alright.
Okay,
So-
Peter, you have to stay out here, buddy.
Doesn't take you very long, but... Oh, wait, hold on. There you go.
Yes!
You're
Yes! He's like the size of literally Peter. Wait, can he fit in? Is he like slightly smaller and he can like fit in just the entrance?
Looks like he'd have a pretty tough time. This entrance is only about 5 feet wide or so.
Oh. Big size.
But you have all made it to the front of this area. So, like I said, again, you know that there are some other alcoves or maybe caves along, but this seems to be, at least from what remains, probably the frontmost area, maybe the front door, something of that nature. This is also where you had seen the dark flickering coming out of some of the holes in the wall here. Doesn't take you a whole long, not any checks necessarily related. It's pretty easy to climb the rocks. It almost seems like, again, in overgrown vegetation terms, like the rock had encased maybe a staircase or something that was here before. So it was very easy to make your way up to this point. So, here's where you find yourself. Don't forget, you're all still tied together. But you are now
Started
standing in
tying
front.
us. I tie myself, then Peter. Then I go to everyone else and start untying them.
Okay.
And I untie the goats. Can't forget about the goats, or else they're just stuck together.
Well, they start licking the rock.
Door's locked.
So you're going to walk up and check the door, you said, Zan?
Yep.
Okay. Make an investigation check. if you're going to touch it, or perception if you just want to look at it.
Nine.
Okay. As best you can tell, it doesn't look like there's any locks. There are some large handles. It looks like you could probably, with enough force, push this open. But you're not real sure beyond that if it even will open. It looks like it's kind of crusted over with some sand and things. Looks like it's sat for a little while.
Might need a hand with this.
Is it a push or pull?
You're not real sure.
We should try pulling it first.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there since I have the goddamn belt of stone giant strength.
Okay, so you're gonna walk up with Zan.
Yeah.
Two smallest people in this group. Yay!
Yep.
Let's get it!
I mean, Bink's more likely to roll high on this than the tanks at this point.
You
Okay.
see me like up like a rock like 20 times my size and just like chuck it.
Lalia will guide Bink. That's how she's helping.
She'll give me the orders of how to do it. The correct
There you go.
instructions
Yep.
of how to push and pull.
Okay.
Make sure you don't pull your back muscle, Bink. That hurts.
Lift with your back, Bink.
No.
All right. Are you pushing or pulling first?
Pull.
Okay. I'll give you guys each a strength check, or if one of you wants to roll with advantage.
I guess someone roll with it. Actually, you know what? Both of us, since we both have high,
Yeah.
might as well. Okay. Strength
I
check.
am guiding Bink.
Natural one! Wow!
No! Ow!
And
Okay.
Well-
Bink, you have guidance, but you're welcome to save it.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't even want to use guidance. It's
So
gonna
as each of you kind of grab a handle of this and you start to pull, it doesn't budge. You're giving it all you got, and it just seems like it's either not meant to be pulled, or you just don't have the oomph right now.
We aren't sure which.
we can try the other direction.
But the two of you standing there attempting this, make a perception check.
Yay!
The door's broken.
Bink, make a perception check for me. Okay. Zan, you don't quite catch this. You're a little focused. Your ears are ringing from the strength you just exerted. But Bink, on the other side of the door, you do hear a voice. You hear something as you have pulled on the door and you made a little bit of noise. It's kind of faint. It's not shouting or loud. But you hear, it almost sounds like an older male, maybe. But you just hear it say, "Father?"
The hell?
What are you doing standing around? We're gonna try the other direction. We gotta push it.
Getting Peter in on this now, since he can push the door with his paws.
Okay.
So would I just be able to get advantage on mine, or?
Sure. I'll give you advantage. You can both
Instead
still
Yeah, I
of,
roll.
like,
mean,
two
Lalia
separate
could be
ones.
helping as she's guiding him too. You
Yeah.
know, giving him the advantage. So.
Mega advantage on strength check. Oh! Oh my god!
Plus guidance. Roll your d4. Oh wow.
What is up with this? This door does not want to open.
It's always doors.
Well, at least collectively, you're able to push it open.
Oh yeah, it's collective, that's right.
Peering inside, it seems to be a pretty open chamber. It's dark at the moment. You don't see much, but towards the back of the chamber, it looks like it drops down a little bit. You can kind of see walls, and it seems like there's just a lot of shadow. But in the back, kind of towards the end of your vision, looking straight on, The shadow seems to be darker in a spot and almost moving. Father, have you returned? Am I free?
It is I. You are free.
You don't sound like father. Are you another deceiver?
No.
Did you answer all my fucking questions?
That is a question.
No.
Make a deception check against the shadow.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Okay. You just hear silence for a moment. Do you seek to take my treasure? Father has me as a god. I will kill those who enter.
Can I insight check this?
I think I look back.
Sure.
Who's your
I don't know what I'm checking for necessarily. Just like, is this person all there?
Jimmy? Who is your father?
26.
26. This sounds like, 'cause you can't see them, you can't pick up facials and things of that nature. It was a pretty high check though. It sounds like what they're saying they mean, but you gather they might not be all there.
Okay.
And it also kind of makes sense that anything that
Has been out
has
here.
been out here this long is probably a little crazy. Bink, as you ask him who their father is, you just hear back, the creator of all.
Oh boy.
Guys, I think it's our tagging.
That God?
Well, I'll just be like, Artie? Is that you?
You just hear a laugh.
Ryan?
God? Well, one of the gods, I'm sure, you know.
Ye?
Who?
I'm Binketh, the god of mischief.
No, you're not, but that's wonderful.
I say the god of mischief, I mean Bink, the god of playing lute and songs and other stuff.
No, that's the bard. Well, father says if I protect, he will let me out someday. I do a good job.
How long have you been protecting for?
Thousands?
What?
Days? Months?
I
Years?
fear he may have forgotten about me.
So if you fear he had forgotten about you, then what is the point of protecting?
'Cause he told me to. I can't disobey
And
father.
Why do you care about disobeying him if he had forgotten you? Sounds like a pretty crappy father if he'd forgotten about their own kin. That's just my opinion.
Don't talk about father that way. I'll kill you.
Silence.
Do we know what god he's talking about?
You can
How
make
far
a
is?
religion check to guess.
How far away?
Can I
is
get
he?
in on that?
Sure.
Can't see him.
Yeah, you can't see at the moment.
11.
Next level.
Is it like pitch black in the room?
It's pretty dark at the moment.
Can I turn on my flame tongue rapier?
Sure. It spreads forward
Light
about
up.
30 feet, but it doesn't reveal anything.
Well, It looks like I'm gonna use a stupid ass spell to see everything. I'm just kidding.
Give me a second.
Time to
here.
use sunburst.
Wakey, wakey!
Right.
Time to blind everyone.
Then we'll definitely be able to see, no problem.
Is he more than 120 feet away?
I know, right? Well, we have no idea where he is, so we would be taking a gander.
No, but I have dark vision out to 120 feet.
Oh yeah.
That's why I
Yep.
was asking.
Wait, how far is your dark vision?
120 feet?
Jeez. Yeah, is he able to see him?
So, answer a couple things here. Religion check. You're not 100% sure, but looking at some of the reliefs and some of the statues and things around here, it seems like there is some symbolatry of Tyr. Tyr.
Oh.
Zanzidar, with your perception, you can't see farther than Bink's sword allows you right now,
Okay.
even
Oh,
with your
wow.
blind sight. It seems to be magical of some nature, or at least beyond general darkness.
Can I use my wand of prestidigitation? Almost said it right.
If I told you I could see through magical darkness, would that give me anything better?
It would let you know that something beyond magic is stopping you from seeing in right now.
Okay, cool.
Wait, can I use my wand of prestidigitation? Whatever.
What would you like to do
The
with it?
wand of detection. I guess just use it once. Just see if it like picks up anything around me.
What does it detect? Like traps and stuff?
Detects magic. Let's see. I have the spell, which will give me the. Tell me what it does. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see if faint aura around you, physical creatures or objects in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Let's detect magic.
Gotcha. So it's like detect magic. Okay.
Yeah, it'll tell me what that magic it is.
So this is what I will say. So looking forward, you beyond 30 feet, it gets kind of dark. Zan, you can see very clearly that there is like a cutoff, like
Okay.
probably like 40 or 50 feet into this chamber, is where you can't see through the shadows.
Okay.
Bink, using this detect magic, you are unable to pinpoint anything super specific, because most of these ruins are radiating with are like almost blinding you with some sort of magical effect. As far as school of magic, doesn't really ping any of the regular schools, but you would at least recognize it as ancient, potentially radiant magic, but it seems to have. It feels like it's faded or cracked, forgotten.
Like it's not pure anymore.
Yeah.
Damn.
Lalia, did you relay the information?
Which information?
Here?
Oh, I assumed that was our combined checks. But
Oh.
yeah, Lalia would have revealed
Mhm.
anything she picked up on that Zan didn't.
I want to ask him his name. What is your name? Okay. There we go.
What is your name?
My name?
Yes,
It seems I've forgotten.
you've forgotten. How do you forget your own name?
It's been a while since I've used it. Might have started with a G. I don't remember.
You got it. Is your name Gink?
I don't think that is it. I think my name
Oh, thank
is
God.
lost.
Oh, thank God.
I think I lost it when I was prisoned here. Yes, that's right. Father took it from me. Promised I'd get it back. if I did a good job.
Get back your name?
Yes. Yes, that's right. Stripped of title, stripped of name. All because I made an uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh?
Oh, I accidentally caused Father to lose a hand.
Oh. What happened?
I don't remember.
Oh. It doesn't.
Peter Pan.
Is Tyr your father?
Ah, yes, that sounds right.
God.
Hmm?
No, I said, oh my God, it's him. How do you spell
We
that?
are friends of Tyr.
It is Tyr. Make a persuasion
Messengers,
check.
you could say. What?
Make a persuasion check. Or deception. He says, no. No, Father hasn't sent anybody here for thousands. Afraid he's forgotten about me. It doesn't help to lie.
T-Y-E-R, you said?
Tyr.
T-Y-R.
And you're sure this is the correct way, right, Pink?
That's what my gut's telling me. Well, obviously not just my gut, but I have an actual feeling she's somewhere nearby.
You're looking for someone.
You just said people haven't come by for thousands.
Yeah.
Not to my room. Not
else
from
is here?
Father. Who is here? Come on in and I'll tell you.
Where does come in here? We're already here.
No, come through the door. All of you. Oh, don't.
Oh, I elbow Bink. This is your quest.
I go in with my flame tongue rapier activated, and I step through the door.
Okay. You're inside. Your vision hasn't changed yet. You can only still see a little bit ahead of you and a dark wall at the end towards the back. You guys watch as Bink steps through the doorway. And you hear, yes, that's one of you. I believe there are others. Come join me.
Look to the others in the group.
Aiden's the look on Aiden's face is like eyes smell bullshit.
I smell bullshit.
I think that is goat poop.
Yeah, it sounds that sounds about right.
All
Uh.
through the door.
Aiden does not want to go through the door, but he also doesn't want Big to be in there by himself. So yeah.
Yeah. Lalia is going to follow, but as she steps in, she's going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself at second level.
Oh, nice.
Zan, you said you were going in?
Yep.
Alright, so you cast Armor of Agathis. You guys step in, and as the last of you passes the threshold, the door closes. If I can find the door.
Oh shit!
I want my goats with me, but you don't have to move them in there. We can just theater of the mind them.
Oh yeah, they came with you. That's
Yeah.
fine. I'll put them in there in a second.
Okay.
because I don't want to show you this chamber yet. I want to describe it first. So as you guys walk in, the doors close behind you, and you are left in pitch black.
Was it push or pull?
Right.
It was a push. And
The
you,
important questions.
so those of you with dark vision can still see a black wall towards the back, but it begins to fade, and you guys just hear around you, welcome, 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 welcome. I love friends. Will you
Let's start
stay?
pulling on the door.
Will you be my friend?
It's just fucking all kinds of no.
Sounds like Pennywise. Jeez.
I haven't had friends in so long. And then you see as these purple flames in these braziers along the wall begin to light, giving light to the room that you're in. And at the back of the room, you see what used to be very radiant is now a little darkened, angelic being.
Oh, snap.
I will grab your goats.
Can my goat just ram through the door? Like, is it physically possible, do you think? Like, can I give it a check to just ram through the door and be with us?
It would
like that
not
would
be
a
able
no.
to get through the door. No,
Okay.
unfortunately. Now that it has closed, you gather that there was definitely some magics going on here. But you guys do see towering in the back of this chamber a angelic being. It's looking towards the ground. It has a hood over its head, and you can see where there used to be manacles on its legs and its arms. And you see on the walls the large, I forget what they're called now, but like the wall hangings where the chains would have been connected have all been ripped off and broken. And around this area you see tons, piles upon piles of bones. So you want to be my friends, yes?
We were just looking for the restroom.
Oh, that's okay. You can hold it for 1,000.
That's actually really bad for your kidneys, sir.
Well, you won't have to worry about it much. There's not a lot to eat here. See, my last friends didn't last very long either. But that's okay. Some time helps.
Pretty sure sometimes kills, as we can clearly see.
Yes, well, friends come and they die. And then new friends come and they die. And then I eats them sometimes.
Or if one of those bagged bones is your mom.
Jesus.
So, has anybody come by in the past few days? Or months?
Not to my room.
Wally is like glaring at Zanzidar.
Bink is gonna walk back. Wait, how was the door facing when we came in? Like inwards or
The
outwards?
door's shut.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying, what was it? What was it? Like inwards or outwards?
It opened inwards. So from outside
Okay,
you had to
so-
push it.
Bink is just gonna waddle his way towards the door and pull the door, and alongside he's gonna think to his pets, push the door open now.
Doesn't budge.
Even with the ram with the goat just ramming it and Peter just slamming it with his paws.
Nope. Doesn't budge.
Goddamn.
New friends want to leave? You just got here.
I whisper in my ascending stone, I think we're stuck.
You hear through the sending stone. No shit.
I know, right? Like, I didn't see this coming.
God fucking damn it. You hear unfucking understandable grumbling through the sending stone.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm friends with this dingus. It's like, nothing.
Meanwhile, Wally's still glaring at Zan for the comment about Bink's mom. Like, the fuck?
Just an
Emotional
idea.
damage. Jesus.
I guess we're gonna have to find another way out of here, Bink.
There's no way out of here. You're friends now.
Friends don't take away friends' exit strategies there, fella.
I'll be a bad friend then. That's okay. We can work on it. We have thousands.
Apparently, friends
What are you
don't
usually
invest
doing
in-
here?
He just kind of cocks his head. I told you, I protect. I am guard because Daddy told me to.
What did he tell you to protect?
I
You
don't
can't be
know.
protecting nothing now.
I don't know. I'm not allowed to know. He just said stay here and kill intruders. But that got boring, so instead I made them friends.
Do you mind if we look around?
Sure.
I'm gonna start
Insight
walking around and
check.
looking around,
Sure.
start tapping the wall for absolutely no reason.
Uh,
I'm just gonna be like looking at the wall because it's pretty dark in here. Wait, do I have night vision? I'm pretty sure I have night vision.
it is lit now, but the flames are purple.
Okay, so I start looking around, start looking at the dead bodies, see if there's any like items on them that'll be any useful to us. Off dead corpses.
Sure.
When trapped by a fallen celestial, loot the bodies.
Hey, I can look around. Oh. Before he gets physical with us, might as well look around a little bit.
I love it.
He said he'll leave, but he didn't say just yet. He also might be lying, but whatever.
I want to, as Bink is doing his thing, I want to look and see if there seems to be a chamber off of this one. Lalia is honing in on the words, you know, Father sent me to guard. And so she's looking to see if there's anything in this chamber that suggests it needs to be guarded. If that makes sense. Like a doorway or a passage.
And he like
or
snaps
like
his head towards you if you're
chest.
getting near it.
Okay.
He's like, what you doing there?
I'll give both of you either investigation or perception. Bink and Lalia, as you guys are looking around for this type of stuff. Are you walking into the chamber, Lalia?
I would probably keep Bink within 10 feet of myself, yes.
Okay.
I have natural 20.
With my goats. The goats are with.
Yep.
The goals are the extra eyes. Advantage? No.
Right. If only.
Okay, Bink, you are not finding anything. These bones seem to have been picked clean. However, tapping on the walls and moving around, one thing that you do see, Bink, which is interesting and a little weird, it looks like there are, on the walls, there are charred imprints of tables and chairs and other furniture. And with a natural 20 on that, it looks like there might have used to have been some sort of furniture or furnishings in this room, but it looks almost as though they were incinerated in a second and just left scorch marks on the wall where those things used to be. And I will say, most noticeably, you can see behind where this angelic being is what looks like the outline of what was probably a throne.
Okay.
So this might have been like for whatever was here before, this might have been like the throne room. But now it looks more like a prison. Lalia, you looking around are not seeing any sort of exits from this chamber, other than the one you came through.
Okay.
It doesn't look like there's hallways leading off. It looks like it's very intentionally sealed where this being currently is. Last thing of note, your goats are probably nibbling on some of these bones.
Fair enough. They deserve a snack. It's been a hard day.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna ask him.
Do you mind if I clean up this place a little bit?
You don't like my aesthetic?
No.
Okay.
I take out my bag of devouring and I start getting rid of all the bones,
Okay.
pile by pile. In the meantime,
Cool.
Bink's just vacuuming.
you start hoovering up. I'm not gonna walk around and delete them all, but you can get as many of them as you want. But what about Aiden or Zan? Watching these two walk in and investigate, are you doing anything?
More so eyeing the being themselves and trying to understand what exactly they're protecting here. It doesn't look like all that much.
Mm-mm.
I want to try and gauge this being and see if it's an illusion.
Make an investigation or a perception check.
Both of us?
Anybody that's trying to look at the creature and figure it out, sure.
Nope.
Oh man.
It's as real as Bink.
I mean, that's not saying a whole lot. No.
That doesn't seem like an illusion. Seems like it's pretty real. It's just kind of watching you guys, head cocked. Hood is still up. Looks like most of its clothes are pretty tattered or worn out. You can see, now that there's some light in the area and you guys have moved a little bit closer, you can see the wings on its back are bound and black.
Mm.
mm-hmm.
He kind of cocks his head and looks towards you, Lalia. What are you looking for?
I was trying to help you remember what the fuck it is you're here guarding. I figured, maybe you need fresh eyes on the place and it's just here in the ground.
I don't know. There's only this room. The other rooms are not accessed from here. I know there are others in the ruins.
Other rooms or other people?
Both.
Ah. Well, I'd be happy to go check those other rooms for you.
That's okay. You're friends now. Friends stay and play.
Well, they're not very good at this guarding thing, then goodness. Just trying to help you out with your dad.
Was I guarding? Or was I being guarded?
That I cannot answer for you. I just got here.
I think you just meant to eliminate people. I mean, look at all these dead bodies. Jeez.
Oh, they were friends. They don't last very long.
You said you ate them, though.
After they died. Well, most of them. Some of them didn't play by the rules.
What were the rules?
I can't tell you. They're secret.
I can definitely see why your friends keep dying.
Yes, it's sad, but hey, now I have more.
You were really sent here to protect something, and you weren't even told what to protect, and you may not even have access to protecting this said thing.
I'm sure I was, but I've probably forgotten. Or maybe, like I said, maybe you were supposed to be protected from me?
How do you know that the
don't
thing's still
know.
here? How do you know it's not stolen already?
I
Out of
don't.
character. He said he was manacled and his wings were bound.
You could see where the chains are still slightly attached to his, like, the manacles themselves are still attached to his wrists and his ankles, but he is ripped free of them. You can see where they were attached to the wall, and they have been ripped out of the walls and the chains have been sundered. But yes, his wings are still bound.
I think you were sent here to protect against yourself.
Maybe. I
How
am
do you
pretty
know that?
powerful.
Oh, sorry. Keep going. Keep going.
No, he just said, I am pretty powerful.
I've seen stronger.
Also, how do you know that this thing that you're protecting is already, well, been stolen or killed or... Do you know if it was a thing or a person?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Then what's the point?
Father told me to, so I do.
But then the thing's probably not here if it's been so long.
It must still be here because Father hasn't come back for me yet.
I think he's dead.
Or he's still really mad at you for, losing his hand or whatever that was.
Ah, probably that one. If Father was dead, I would not be alive.
Are you certain you are alive?
No.
Good. Okay, we agree on something. We are finding common ground.
But Father made me, so I am a part of Father. So if Father dies, so do I.
Okay, I actually have nothing. I don't know what to do here.
Out of character, I'm pretty
Definitely.
certain with. I'm
That's my idea.
out of character. I'm pretty certain that this angel here was left here because he is a threat to everything that exists. Like the details we were given about there used to being furniture here, it's all been destroyed, and nothing else resides here besides this angel who has been chained to the wall and wings have been bound. And they're a creation of Tyr, which I'm out of character. I'm pretty sure is the god of like justice and such, or at least a good god in nature.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that there's nothing that this being is actually protecting, and he was just lied to so that he stays here for all eternity, for all we know.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna drink 2 potions of healing because I need to heal for the
Cool.
hell of it.
Sounds good. So,
Yeah.
he kind of looks around at all of you and says, well, why did you come here? You haven't told me yet. Or I forgot.
I seem to forget a lot of things.
Yeah, my alcohol.
That happens. Are you looking for the treasure, or are you looking for someone or something?
One.
Who's this someone, little one?
Her name is
Gemstone.
Oh, there are plenty of gemstones farther in.
No, I mean a person.
Gemstones aren't people. Silly gnome. You almost as silly as the other gnome.
What other gnome?
I see into her dreams sometimes. She is weird. She has not come to talk to me yet, though. She hides in the other room, playing with puzzles.
What other room?
Next to mine, but you can only get there if you go back outside.
Can you open the door, please?
Maybe. Why would I do that when you are my friends? And I want to play with you.
Yeah, she's our best friend.
No,
You're just
I'm
A
your
friend
best
that
friend
we just
now.
made. We've known her for a long time, and we haven't seen her for a while.
That's
She's
unfortunate.
been wanting to see us.
Well, I've been wanting to see Father for a long time, and I don't get that.
Saying just
Alright,
said shit
boomer.
sucks.
Well, this is my mother, so I haven't seen her in a while.
It's your mother. Oh, mothers are fickle. I don't have a mother, you see. It's just Father made me.
Just father.
Yes, Father made me. I make a deal. Or we play a game. Then I let you go and see your mother. Want to hear it?
Explain the rules first. What is this game you speak of?
Well, the game is quite simple. You must try to kill me before I kill you. Or we make a deal.
What's the deal?
I keep one of you as a friend and the rest can go. I like having friends, but at least one for a little while is better than nothing.
As he says this, I'm just gonna like reach into my bag. Nah, I'm kidding. As he's saying this, Yes. Okay. I'm gonna pull Lolly to the side. Okay, Lalia.
Yes.
Maybe. And speak to. And I'm actually gonna speak to Lalia with the sending stone. Okay. You're gonna give him one of the goats. They're gonna be his friend forever.
All right, he can have both if you want to. That's fine.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay. Do these goats work as friends?
Goats aren't friends. They're food. They can't talk or play games with me.
I just look at the goats.
They look
I'm
at
just
you.
like, damn, this would be really funny if I could do like a fake like noise cantrip or something, but I don't have any of that.
Too bad no one has thaumaturgy. We could throw our voices.
It's like,
into the
yeah, I can talk. Hi, how you doing?
I'm gonna turn to Aiden.
Okay,
If we strike first, we're more likely to win the game.
If we were to play the game, when would it start? Like, do we get an advantage of anything?
No, it must be fair for you and for me. That's how games work. No cheating. But we would say ready, set, go.
take a piece of paper out.
Since we've been interacting with this creature for more than a minute, know your enemy.
Oh,
Sure.
Nice.
You have.
Doesn't that let you,
You've
like,
had a
know
few
a
minutes, so
stat
is there
or
anything
something?
particular you're looking for?
If I could get to it, so I can look at the list available. Down here somewhere. There it is. We'll do. We're gonna do strength. No, I have a feeling I already know what strength score is. Anyways, I'm gonna do armor class, and we'll do dexterity score.
Okay. What is your AC?
23.
Okay, slightly less.
Ooh.
What's this spell?
And what is your dex?
20.
Same.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
He's gonna be a hard one to hit.
Is he allowed to say what it is or no?
No, he's
No.
not allowed to. He can only tell me if it's inferior, superior, or equal.
So like what? Like to a thing that you're just asking? Like is he more than this or less than
Yeah,
this?
if I can, for know your enemy, I am allowed to know 2 particular details about a creature from a set list, but he cannot tell me like the exact number. He can tell me if it's greater, equal to, or less than.
Yeah, and it's compared to his own values. So it's compared to
Yep.
Aiden's AC or Aiden's health or whatever.
When he says slightly less, and my armor class is 23, that's like he's gonna be hard. He's gonna be hard to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And when he has a dex score of 20, that means he also has a pretty high initiative.
So the point is, we leave somebody here, or we fight him.
Oh, we're fighting. I'm gonna.
We're
Okay.
fighting.
Oh, we're fighting.
Fair enough.
No one's getting left behind.
He only said for a little while. Maybe let's figure out what a little while is to him.
Just
I don't know. He's been here for
a
thousands.
while. Yeah.
Uh,
Just a little while, you know,
if
just
we
like
can-
500 years, maybe.
Well, it doesn't hurt to ask the question. He's like, what's a
Are
little
you
while to
volunteering?
Yeah, you can ask him. You can ask him that.
you? Oh, Jesus. If one of us were to wait with you, what is a little while to you?
As long as you can last.
Oh, so it's either we all fight him or one of us fights him while the rest of us GTFO.
But yeah, how
Or you're
how
friends
far
with him
away-
till you die.
Are we still on the
Yeah,
other
so
side?
one of us fights him while the rest of us get GTFO.
Are we on the other side of the room from him?
The
I'm assuming you guys have
thing
stepped
I'm
in.
scared about is whether he can nullify magic or not.
Okay, would I be able to activate this spell scroll as he doesn't pay attention?
Make a perception check.
While Bink is doing
Like,
this,
what do you know what this would be? Also, this guy 21.
You know he's watching all of you.
Oh,
I don't know that
I
it.
would,
Oh, go
I would
ahead.
like to ask. I would like to ask the dragon amulet for guidance and what should be done here.
Roll a religion check.
Oh boy.
Be
Hey,
religious as
Bonnie,
heck,
we're in
man.
Pandemonium.
As heck.
Yeah. Someone
Natural.
just died.
Oh wow, natural 20.
Okay. So that's going to give you some interesting information. Standing in this area, clasping your symbol and thinking about it, you reach out to try and make a connection with Bahamut. And you find that you're unable to connect with him in this space, but you do connect with someone.
Oh no.
And you hear in your mind, "Who are you? What do you want? Why do you contact me?"
My name is Aiden Montrone.
Good for you.
I'm attempting to make. Okay, so anyway, I'm attempting to make contact with Bahamut, but it seems I have
Dial the wrong
found
number.
another.
You try to contact Bahamut from inside of one of my ancient temples? You don't know how this works, do you?
Well, considering if this is Tyr, considering the circumstances, any bit of help would work right now. Considering your creation, as it were, is having us here against our will, and I have a feeling it will not be long before we come to blows.
You are in Pandemonium, yes. Oh, you stepped into the prison, didn't you? That was a bad
Unwillingly,
idea.
but yes.
Well,
Good,
say hello to my firstborn.
Oh, good, he's your firstborn.
Yes.
The oldest children.
Let me guess. He became too much to control and handle, so you left him here, chained up and bound.
He cut off my hand.
So I was told.
Fed it to a crocodile.
I left him there as he had gone mad, which is what caused him to do this to me. I believe it was Tiamat that set him against me, so I imprisoned him until such a time that I could bring his mind back. I put wards up. There were etchings meant to dissuade you that this area was to be protected. He was being guarded, but I assume the guards I left there were probably greedy and delved into the tombs that I abandoned.
Yes, all that's left here is himself and a pile of bones. Multiple piles of bones, actually.
At least he's not hungry. Well, Good luck. I'm afraid I can't help you. I will not return to that plane.
You will just leave your son here.
Yes.
How is there a way to get out other than killing him?
You can't hear this conversation.
I've left him there for 10,000 years.
And he still believes you will come and see him, as any son would hope from their father.
Yes. I'll return for him when Tiamat is dead and has no control over him.
You do not believe yourself strong enough to break this control.
I know. I tried. I lost my hand.
Even if you had help from another god.
Gods don't team up that much. Not something we do.
Considering the circumstances, do you believe Bahamut would not provide assistance, even if I asked?
He can't. You're in my area. Pandemonium was made well before many of the other planes. It was a pact. All the gods had areas in that plane. The other gods could not intervene if it wasn't their area. As you can tell, it became hell and chaos. So we left and sealed it from ourselves. We cannot go back there.
So we're on our own then.
Unfortunately.
Is there any information you can provide me about him, his capabilities, etc.?
Well, when I made him, he was a solar. I believe now he has probably fallen to planetar. He will be powerful. But I assume he has probably lost his mind. So intelligence is probably gone.
I see. Very well then. I suppose it's up to us then to end his suffering.
Good luck, mortal. And you feel the connection severed.
I'm going to sending stone to the name the brain farted in my head, Zanzidar.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, you have spells that can affect one's intelligence, correct?
Yes.
Good. From what Tyr has told me, with this angel's broken mind, his intelligence has faded. Make use of that what you will.
Alright, thank you.
Above table, Bink has that.
I know. Psychic
Okay.
looking at that, yep.
Okay, then he'll also sending stone to Bank then. Make it a three-way call.
There you go.
You know what, he's
While
looking at-
he's
he's gonna
watching
make
you
it a-
guys stare at each
Yeah,
other.
They make a four-way call. That's the way Lolly just knows what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, she's
Now Lolly's like, you made
contact.
contact with Tyr?
Yeah, what the heck?
Holly is like, Aiden, we really must work on temple etiquette when we have some time.
What?
It's not important at the moment, but we'll
What do
go
you mean it's
over
not?
that.
Well, we got information. That's all I fucking care about. You know I'm not the greatest with fucking temple formalities. What the hell do you want from me?
It's alright, you don't have to get so wound up, it's okay.
He's like, I'm a fucking soldier. What do you want from me, right? That's what I'm fucking like. If I gotta contact the god, I'm gonna contact the god. I'm sorry. Fuck. No. Cool. I'm gonna add that to my achievement list. Made contact with Tyr with no proficiency in religion.
Contact with Jesus. No,
Yeah, right.
checklist check.
Note to self. When one
Note
god
to self,
doesn't pick
I'm
up.
built different.
To self, I am more superior than everyone. Okay, got it.
At this point, Aiden, you see that this angelic figure looks over at you. Oh, did you talk to Father?
I might have.
Tell him he said to let us go.
He stopped answering my calls. Is he coming?
Oh God.
Out of character, do I fuck? Do I lie? Do I fucking
Do we
bend
tell
the
him,
truth?
Sam? I would say bend the truth 100% because regardless, we're most likely have to get in combat. So try to bend the truth if you can.
Yeah, like this is gonna end in battle of some kind anyway, so
You know, we either deceive him really, really hard with a natural 20, possibly that might get him, or we're gonna have to fight him regardless. So I would say try to deceive him to see if we can get out without killing him.
Wait. Tell me, have you been in contact with the dragon goddess Tiamat?
Oh, not for thousands.
Oh,
Interesting.
Zanzidar smirks a little bit.
interesting.
Your father-
Yes, yes.
Your father told me that indeed was the case. After attempting to speak with you on it, one event led to another, and that's what ended up with his hand being severed.
I
Am
think
I
you're
right?
right.
Or is your memory a little bit foggy about those events as well?
No, no, no. I remember now. Thank you. That's why the flames are purple.
Wait, why?
For Mother.
That is
Winkle's
why your
like-
father left you here. He was protecting you against yourself.
No, no. He was protecting himself from me.
No, he said you forgot.
You jogged my memory. Thank you. So, are you leaving a friend or are we playing my game?
Bing clutches his fist and pounds the other one like a little like like how they like one fist open, one hand open, one fist closed, and he like does that like intimidating like pounding
Yep.
thing. He's like,
Gonna kick your butt.
If you can reach it.
can I start activating his spell, or like would it just be like initiate sequence?
You certainly can, but we would roll initiative.
Alrighty. Are you guys all fine with this? I just want to clarify. Are you guys all fine with this?
the only thing
Either
is I
that or
got a half an hour. But sure. I'm fine with combat, yes.
You two?
Oh yeah, it's the only one way. This is gonna end.
Yeah.
At this point, Aiden's like, oh, Tiamat's involved. Bahamut no likey Tiamat.
Maybe
Well.
maybe there's a possibility you can ask him for like some extra power to kick his butt because it would be,
Well, I
be like
can't.
problem
That's not how this works.
off of his. Oh,
That's not how this works.
We'll
I
have
rolled a
to give
natural
Bink-
20 and I couldn't get in contact with him.
Yep.
damn it!
That's why I got in contact with Tyr.
Oh no, Tier. I mean, like it's one less thing off his plate. Like you can negotiate. Be like, yo, we're gonna kill him. If
Tyr
you lend
told
some
you-
power, we'll literally get rid of it for you.
Tyr communicated that he does not have the ability to help you in this area. He is sealed
God damn
from Pandemonium. All the gods are sealed from Pandemonium and from them coming and actually intervening.
I bet he would actually like him to be killed and help us if he could. Like, beings I can kill it. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's do this.
All right. Roll initiative.
1 and 2. I got a good roll for once.
You want to go before me, Aiden?
I think I do regardless since I have a higher dex.
Okay.
Oh, Lalia. No.
Yeah.
I might get a turn today.
All right. So let's see.
All right.
Also, his body's physical, not like it's shadowy. Is it like a physical body he has?
Oh yeah, it's physical. You've spent enough time here and watching his form. It is not an illusion.
Okay, and he's pretty big, right?
Oh yeah. He's a big boy. Okay, so initiative order with a 25 is going to be the angel.
Yep.
22 Bink. Our double 14s look like it's going to be Aiden then Zan.
Yep.
Is that what we decided? Okay. And then Lalia picking up the back. And what about your goats?
They go after me in initiative.
Cool. Putting goats on there.
Actually,
If they live that long. They're ready with their 4 hit points.
I thought they were just there for like just standing there. Didn't know they can actually help. Nice. Heck yeah.
Everything is awesome. Everything's gonna be fine.
All right. So you see this angel's eyes kind of glow, and he says, "All right. Let's see how this goes. I'm interested. I'm going to play with you first." And you see that the bonds on his wings are snapped. It doesn't look like... It looks like they were previously snapped, and maybe he was hiding it and keeping them bound to trick you into safety. As he unfurls his wings, you see that they are indeed black and purple with little shards of different colors like reds and yellows and greens. It definitely reminds you of the colorization and stylization of the symbol of Tiamat.
Oh.
And seeing that Bink was in the process of preparing a spell, he's just going to fly up to you.
Oh fuck.
How
Here's
far
your
up,
chance to kick my butt.
How far up though?
Is he's like floating. He's only
No, but it won't matter much. How far up is he?
like 2 or 3 feet in the air. He's not like flying above you. He doesn't have a whole lot of space in this chamber.
Oh, cool. Oh, this is gonna make it so much better then.
But he flies up to you, and I should have printed this off. That would have been helpful. He is going to make 2 melee attacks against you. So I don't think he has advantage. He does not. Okay, so the first one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That will be 21 points of slashing damage and 22 points of radiant damage.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
boy.
my bad. I use silvery barbs.
Okay, make him roll again.
Yep.
That one was 1 higher. He got an 11 that time instead of 10, so that would be a 23 to hit.
God damn it! Backfires immediately.
So it's a total of 45 damage.
That was 43.
Total 40
21 plus 22.
Oh yeah, 43, sorry.
damage.
If I'm not mistaken, Silvery Barbs allows you to give advantage to someone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Self or other?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give. Wait, what does it give advantage? Wait, let me read it.
I think it's like an attack roll. Let me read. I need to make sure.
Let me see. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. I'm just gonna give it to myself because I'm making sure I am not missing this spell.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So he takes this sword and you see it glowing with a mixture of like golden and black radiant energy as it slashes through your body, Bink. And he takes it through you, hits the ground, and then he brings it back up for a second swing against you. And that's a 27 to hit.
Damn.
So that'll be another 21 slashing and 22 radiant. So another 43 points.
I am so happy I took those 2 potions in the meantime because I have 7 health and I gained 9 from those potions.
Good.
Yikes.
Oh.
He says, "Oh, that was fun!" And then he's going to fly back to the wall.
Yo, what the fuck?
So you do get an attack of opportunity, Bink.
Yeah. Can I use? Wait, my attack of opportunity is. I don't know what my attack of opportunity is. Attacking. Wait.
Do you have Warcaster?
I do have.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, no, wait. Do I? How do I check if I have that?
It'd be under your
That's a
feet.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
My feet. Let's check.
You find out the board.
No, I only have 2 wielder, and that's it.
Gotcha. Then you can make a weapon attack against him as he leaves your radius.
And I poke him with my already fired flame tongue rapier.
Cool.
Natural 1, baby, which gives me a 12 to hit.
I don't think that's gonna hit.
Fortunately, that will miss. But that does bring us to your turn, Bink.
You could use lucky on it, right?
Not,
use your
not gonna be that worth it. I'm gonna use it on this if I need to. Okay, I'm gonna use my spell, Dark Star.
Okay.
And let's see the description that I found on D&D. Okay. Casting time when action, range under 50 feet. The spell creates a sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere can have a radius of up to 40 feet. The area within the sphere is filled with magical darkness and crushing gravitational force. For the duration, the spell area is difficult terrain. A creature with dark vision can't see through the magical darkness, and non-magical light cannot illuminate it. No sound can be created within or pass through the area. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. Any creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts it there must make a constitutional saving throw. The creature takes 8d10 force damage on a save, or half as much on a successful save. The creature reduces 0 points by this damage.
It's disintegrated.
A disintegrated creature and everything that it is wearing and carrying, except magical items, are reduced to a pile of fine gray dust.
Mm-hmm. And that's a
I'm
spell scroll for you?
That is a spell scroll.
Okay. So yes, you can definitely roll to try and cast that. Keep in mind that if you envelop him, and granted everybody's pretty far away, so it might give you a turn, but
it'll give me time to do other stuff in the meantime.
If you envelop him, nobody else is going to be able to see him either.
I might retreat
except for Zan.
I might retreat to Lalia to heal afterwards.
Yeah.
And it give us time for me to heal after that damages him a little bit. But I don't know what exactly to roll. It doesn't say what to roll or what. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah.
So you have to roll a spell attack, and you need to beat an 18, since this is an 8th level spell scroll.
So d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Yep.
D20 plus spell attack. 18 plus 10, 11. Woo!
Nice. And are you centering it right on him?
Right on him as a cone of 40 feet, a 40-foot cone.
Is it a
Spear?
cone or is it a sphere?
Sphere. I don't know why I said cone. That's a cone. No,
Oh,
it's
a cone. Wait.
A big ass sphere of gravitational force. Yep.
Nice.
And if he fails on the Constitution save, which again I don't know what that is. Wait, how do I check it? Do I know what that is?
It'd be your DC.
Yeah, it's your spell DC.
So 19 or 20.
It's 19. And it becomes rough terrain. Wait, is that with or without regard?
Oh, that's cool.
It's regardless. It's just the
Yeah,
the
that's regard. This is rough terrain for him, so he's half speed to get out of that.
Yep.
Woo!
That's the new feature. That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, and that cool.
Very nice. I'm very happy I saved that till now.
All right. So that was your action.
Yay! And then my bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself. Level 3 healing word.
Cool.
15 health. All right. I'm gonna get back a little bit because I'm fighting this fight with magic.
Okay. Are you like retreating to the wall?
I'm gonna go by a wall. Oh wait, can we say that I got some of the bones by the entrance with my bag of devouring? Like,
Yeah, I'm
since
not. The bones are not in your way.
Okay, I'm gonna go like kind of like diagonal of Lalia behind her, bottom left of her. Where
Right
the
here?
so where the bones are, yeah. Yeah, right there.
Cool.
I'm gonna end my turn.
All right then. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Wait, doesn't he still need to do Constitution saving throw, and he still needs to take damage? Like
It's
we
at
told
the
him?
he's-
top
when
of
he's-
his
when he's-
turn.
start of his turn.
Yep.
So since my pathway to Angel Boy has been cut off, well, can move me 15 feet forward. Since that leaves like 5 feet between me and the magical spear of crushing black holiness. And I'll hold the attack action in case someone makes his way out.
That's actually the perfect opportunity to attack. It's like anything that comes straight out of this, I hit.
Mhm.
It's like that's the easiest action.
That's all I can do. I'm not rushing into this
No, it's
black
great,
hole
though.
and taking 18
No, because he's blind on the inside. He can't like visibly see anything. I mean, it doesn't.
I mean, theoretically, I could make it to him if I really wanted to be a freaking maniac about it, but no.
no, but anything magical wise, even with magical sight, you can't see inside or outside.
Yeah.
You have a means of doing that.
Yes, mobile makes it so if I dash rough terrain, I'm not affected by difficult terrain, magical or not.
You would be blind though.
I would be blind.
There's no going around it. Like it says even like magical. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying I can make the distance. I'm just gonna be running into a wall more than likely. But yeah, that's my turn since I'm just waiting.
But he can't hear us, so that's good. Also, he's deafened and he's blind. This is great.
What
All right, that will bring us to Zanzidar's turn.
Move up 15 feet.
Mhm.
So if I can see in magical darkness, does that mean I can see through the gravitational field?
Yeah, because it says it is magical darkness. So if you can see through magical darkness, yes, you can.
Okay.
Okay, I'm really sorry. Wait, okay, I actually need to clarify this. Can I cast any spells while concentrating?
You can cast
don't
other
think-
spells, yes. You just can't cast other concentration spells.
Okay, okay, this is a concentration spell for 1 minute, so this will
Yep.
last for 1 minute. If he doesn't decide to come out, he will keep taking damage.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, just double check. Okay, continue. Sorry about
So yes, Zanzidar, you can see him.
Okay. So let me do this correctly.
that. Oh wow.
I'm gonna do my bonus action first. Spend 2 sorcery points, cast Mind Sliver.
Mhm.
And Intelligence saving throw of 20.
All right. Let me see here. No, well, that's no sound can be created or passed through. Immune to thunder damage, deafened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can cast spells outside that go into
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, it's just immune to thunder like damage,
Yep.
anything noise related.
And you were casting, you said Mind Sliver?
Yep.
Okay. And we said Intelligence saving throw DC 20.
Yeah.
He does have advantage. And a +0 right now, so 13. That will fail.
Cool. 14 psychic damage.
Cool.
And a negative D4 on the next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Cool.
Then I'm going to use my action to cast Hold Monster. Wisdom saving throw 20.
Phew.
Okay. Wisdom save. 16. And a 2. Okay, so with a 2, he gets a 13.
Cool. He is
He had
held.
advantage? Oh no, he got
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. It's a minus a D4, not disadvantage.
correct.
Never mind.
Yeah.
So his first roll was a 16. He has advantage. That's why I rolled twice.
Okay.
So a 16 would give him a 27. Minus 1. 26.
I was gonna say, how the hell did he get us?
Sorry.
Sorry, Zan. I was like, wait a minute.
26.
Silvery barbs that. So here's my reaction.
Okay. So he'll get one more roll. That's a 19. That's higher.
Oof.
Oh god damn it!
That would give him a 30.
Barbs are against us.
Alrighty.
Good try.
I'm going to stay put.
Okay. I will say, Zanzidar, one thing you notice as you come up and you look into this cloud of darkness, this gravitational area, and you focus on this mental link of shooting this sliver and reaching out to try and paralyze this creature, he stares into your eyeballs.
Oh, fun.
His vision does not seem to be impeded.
Oh my god.
Oh, this guy can see us.
Is he at least deafened or is he still able to hear us?
You're not sure, but you gather that he's an angel. He probably has true sight, so he can see you.
Bring it on, big boy.
That will bring us to Lalia.
Alrighty. So Lalia is going to reach behind her and cast or use Lay on Hands on Bink,
Mhm.
giving you 40 hit points. Gotta remember to mark that off.
Yeah. Thank you.
And her spells were for, traveling through Pandemonium today. So, of the Buffy things she's got, she's gonna
Say bless,
cast.
please say bless.
I don't have a bonus action bless because we
Nope.
didn't sleep. She's gonna cast. You know what? She's not gonna cast. She's going to use her bonus action to harness some divine favor and be like, "Please excuse me, dear. I'm just, amulet. It's a thing." And try to get a spell slot back.
Sure.
Okay, 3rd level. And other than that, she'll move in front of Bink now so that she's more directly there. And then she's going to have the goats run up on either side of Aiden. And they will hold their attack for if something breaks through the line.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
They have your back, Aiden. It will be fine.
Out of character, Zanzidar, were you saving your advantage for yourself from silvery bars, or did you give that to someone?
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for myself. Sorry.
Cool.
Just so
Now we
people
know.
are aware that you get advantage from silvery barbs, where you can give it to someone.
Yep. Good thing to remember. But cool.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right, that was your turn. That was the goat's turn. That brings us.
And they're holding their action for the record. Yeah.
That brings us to the creature. Let's see.
He needs to make a con save.
Finding his con save. Cool. This
Probably
is
really
magical,
fucking
so
high.
he has advantage. Well, that's a natural 20 for a 32. So he takes half damage.
I think so.
He takes half damage.
Cool.
Wait, what was the effect? Let me just double check. Half as much damage on a successful save, so he still gets the rough terrain and half the damage, basically.
Yeah, so roll your 8d10.
Well, 8d5? Wait, no.
No, it's 8d10.
No, 8d10. Why was I thinking that? 8d10, but half.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no d5s.
I don't know why I was thinking. Okay, so 22? Why am I saying 22? 21? Wait. 21 or 22? 21.
Yeah, it'd be 21, rounded down. So you got it. So you see that this angel begins to move forward, and he's like getting crumpled a little bit. You see him having to flex as this gravitational field is kind of forcing itself upon him. But he does have 120 fly speed, so he's got 60 feet.
100.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'll say he's probably, because of how big he is, he's still in the field, but he is right next to Aiden. So anybody holding an action right here can utilize that.
Would it be a disadvantage since he's still within the magical darkness?
So he is stepping out. Enough of him is out that you can hit him.
Okay.
I'm just saying, because of how big he is, part of him is still in it at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Wonderful. Yes.
Ooh, okay. That's a 31 to hit.
Yep.
Second one's not gonna hit.
Yep, because you have extra. You got it. And the
And
27,
then
yes.
27.
2 hits.
Okay. Let me read up on something. Because I don't know if it's restricted based on size class. What size class is this angel?
This one is... he's at least large.
Okay, so I can't do that.
100% large. I would classify him as a giant from his size.
Yeah, he's not quite gargantuan, because that would be significantly larger, so pretty sure he falls in large.
Do I want to do? What do I want to do?
Is he as big as a cyclops, at least?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Sure, why
Maybe
not?
a little shorter. Not quite as
Who knows?
round around the middle.
Who knows? I might get lucky. Strength saving throw.
Sure. $22.
Okay, so he saves anyways. 2d8. Ooh, that's pretty big damage. And then another d10. Oh wow! So he takes a total of 38 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Got it. And then 2 goats taking bites at him.
They're running forward and hammering into his thighs. Yes.
Ram him back in the circle.
Well, their
Just
hit
like
modifier
that.
isn't good enough.
Screaming goat.
He just ram into him.
So the first one is a 12.
That will miss.
I'd like to think he
12.
actually hits, and it's just like
Clunk. He makes connection with like this metal boot. And the angel just kind of, what?
And the second is a 17.
Nope.
So, boing.
What the hell?
You got this, guys. Go goats.
Raccoon?
But realizing he's in a gravitational field, he moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to step out. And that will end his turn.
That's all he can do? He didn't do anything?
Would you say he moved out of
Oh, wait, I
my
lied.
melee
He didn't
range?
take his 2 attacks. He did move out of your melee range, but you held an action, so you do not have a reaction.
Oh.
Kill the goats.
But yeah, on his way out, he's going to take a swing at Aiden and then a swing at the goat.
You got it. That goat's dead.
So the first one that Aiden
Goat's dead.
No!
is a 29 to hit.
Sure.
Cool. 21 slashing, 22 radiant damage for a total of 43.
29 sounds a little too low to hit him.
And what's the AC on the goat?
10.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's got a plus 12.
That
He
goat
can't
is
miss.
dead.
That goat
Oh.
just dematerializes.
That's what
Yeah.
It's a 30.
Not the goat.
Poof! You see a goat pop out of existence.
Hey, but that's 43 points of damage we didn't take, so good on you, goaty.
Are we sure it's not like a secret ninja goat that can like use substitute jutsu and like a log appears instead of it getting hit?
But that does end his turn, which will bring us back to Bink.
Bink is gonna use 7th level psychic lance.
Cool.
That's a good one.
Good thing you can see him,
You don't have to see him for psychic lance.
but he doesn't know his name.
That's true. He's also deafened.
I don't need to know his name since I can see him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, yes. And that is a save, right?
Intelligence.
That is a save, yes.
Well, he has
A nine-
advantage.
19 or more for intelligence.
All right.
You
He's
said
got
he was horrible at.
so he has to roll a 19 or higher because he has a plus 0 to intelligence at the moment. It's a 13 and a 14. That's a fail.
Hey.
Please. 44 damage.
Nice.
It's actually not bad. Hey.
Alrighty.
You just see me like throw it like javelin at him, like, and then you see like this purple kinetic like lightning like javelin looking thing pierce through his head.
You got it. You see him kind of like reel back, and you see his face for the first time. And while his skin is kind of blued, and he has this very like bald, almost featureless blue face, you can see that it is very scarred and pocketed. Anything else?
And let's see.
He failed too. He's incapacitated for a round.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's incapacitated until my next turn.
All right.
Yeah. So I would assume he's kind of like just looking aimlessly in front of him now, kind of just like dumbfounded, maybe like in a trance for like the next turn.
Cool. You got it.
And I'm also gonna use I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on who's next right now. Actually, I'll use it on Aiden right now.
Cool.
So we get a little Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
You got it.
I think he is next. If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to move, Bink, or are you staying there?
I'm staying here. Also, I still haven't used my Silvery Barbs thing yet because I still haven't gone for like an advantage.
It lasts
I'm
for
saving
10
that.
turns.
Yep.
You have it for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm saving it in case I miss
Cool.
the thing.
All right then. You got it. That'll bring us to Aiden then.
get right up in this angel's face, and I'm going to hit once because I'm going to use my action to cast haste.
Okay.
So I'll use my hasted action to attack.
Cool.
Which is not gonna hit.
That'll miss. You do have Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to try.
No.
Okay.
I believe that's better used for saves.
Yay! No. That is true.
Yeah.
Wait, can I use? Yeah, I can use my silver bars for saves actually. So yeah.
Alright. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
No, that's my turn.
And that will bring
Actually,
us-
wait, yeah, sorry. Bonus action, second wind.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that and add it in, and we'll jump to Zanzidar's turn.
Okie dokie. So that's 19 HP.
Nice. Alright, Zan, what you got?
I'm gonna move 3 squares back and 1 square up. And I'm going to use my action to use my staff to cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh boy.
Oi.
That's 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
On hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Ooh.
At the end of the target's turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw against the spell. On success, the spell ends.
Cool.
And I will be done with my turn there.
Okay.
Nice.
That'll bring us to Lalia.
Alrighty. Let's try something. Let's try something a little different because she's a little worried that her go-to damage is not going to be so hot against this guy. Oh, but actually, never mind. She's got to do that next turn. She's going to bonus action channel divinity, point at this guy and be like, you know what? I don't like you. You're mean to my friends. I think that you need to die. She's kind of half-assing it. She will use her wow, I can't even remember what it's called, vow of enmity, which will give her advantage on her attacks, and then she'll be like, all right, Zidane, this is what we trained for, here we go, and we'll run forward and swing.
All right. He is incapacitated. Does that give you advantage, I think?
No.
No? Okay.
But she has advantage because she used her channel divinity.
That's true.
Which is a good thing. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that is going to be 15 bludgeoning plus 2 radiant. I know it's a very small number, but does the radiant seem to do anything?
Roll a d6 for me.
A d6?
Yep.
3.
Okay. So as you hit him and try to channel a little bit of radiant energy, you see that a black shroud comes down. Because he's got like this black and gold kind of rolling around him.
Yeah.
The black comes down to try and block your attack, and your radiant damage hits it and ignites. And it actually takes double damage from your radiant because you hit Tiamat, not Tyr.
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay, so that's a fun gamble. Good to know. Alright, well, I'm learning to be more chaotic. Let's see if we can do this better the second time. And she will strike again.
So the first one did 15.
17 total.
17. And this was the the 2 radiant.
Yeah.
So 15, it was 19 total.
Yeah, 19 total. So second attack, yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
Absolutely.
And she will smite this time. Hopefully. So that will be 15 bludgeoning again, plus regular. Oh shit. What do all my things do, guys? Do you remember?
No.
He's not a fiend or undead, right? He is
Correct.
celestial. She will go ahead and use that 3rd level spell slot she just got back. So that will be 2, 3, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. So an additional 4. Sorry. I have not fought a celestial yet. I don't remember if smites are doubled for them. Bear with me as I double check. Nope. Okay. 27 radiant that time.
Okay. And you don't have to roll another d6 because you already rolled for the turn. You see that this black shroud is still enveloping the lower half as you connect a second time.
Take that.
And you see as
dragon
this
bitch.
black shroud just ignites with this radiant energy you forced into it.
So that's actually 54 radiant damage.
Yep.
Woo, buddy. Alright. And that will be her turn.
Okay. He's looking pretty beat up, but he is definitely still standing. And that brings us to the goat.
Oh, yeah. So the goat is going to take a lesson from his mama and back up about 10, 20 feet and then run forward. If this hits, guys, it's gonna hurt. Here we go. Come on, goat. Nope, that is a natural one.
He goes right through the legs.
Exactly.
What?
You'll get them next time.
Comes back to reset.
Right. Oh, man. All right, that's the goat's turn.
Okay, that brings us back to the creature who is incapacitated. At the end of his turn, he gets to make a con save to see if he breaks Ray of Enfeeblement. That is a 17 plus 12, 29.
Yep. Perfect.
So he is no longer enfeebled. However, he's still incapacitated until the end of Bink's next turn, correct?
Or the start of his turn, I think. But yeah.
Until the start of my next turn, yes.
Okay. Well, it is now your turn as this angelic being kind of starts to shake it off and is just staring at you. That's not fun, friend.
As I say that, I'm going to chuck a level 5 psychic glance at their head again.
You got it.
I need a 19 or more save.
That's a 12 and a 13, so he will fail.
What's the highest I can get on a psychic glance? Okay, can I, like, re-roll that with my, silvery barbs?
Technically no, but why not?
Oh wait, would I have to activate that before I even go? Or wait, how does that work actually?
So Silvery Barbs really only affects D20 rolls. But for flavor, I'm going to let you re-roll that.
Wait, I thought it works on like, wait, let me double check.
No, it only works on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. It
Attack
doesn't
rolls.
affect damage.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that then. No, I'm sticking to the rules I'm sticking to the books on that. So 24 damage, I'm fine with that.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Hey!
He had 25 health. I'm going to give you 1.
I'm gonna just okay, do you know that do you know Yondu from frick, I think that's his name, from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yes.
Pretty sure his name's Yondu. Yeah, I'm gonna like do the little whistle thing, kind of like, and launch it from my fingertips towards his head, and kind of like skewer his body like that, like back and forth as a little extra thing.
Yeah. So as you do, as it goes through, you don't necessarily see this. The rest of you, Bink, you kind of do since it's your magic. But you see as the swirling mists of radiant energy around him get pulled through his head out the other side, and then they just kind of disapparate, and he is left dull and no longer glowing as he falls down to his knees and just kind of stares up. Take me back, Father! And then his body begins to burn in a purple flame. And he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yep. Enjoy your thingy.
Thanks.
Good.
But that is it. You are now sitting in a room with a giant black hole in it.
I deactivate it and uncast my concentration on it and let it lift.
Cool.
I think that was like the most useful it could have been because it gave him like very little leeway to even like retreat back.
Yeah.
And just forced him to like literally stand in front of us the whole time as he takes a wallop.
You gallop.
Oh man.
So you have
Time to
this.
head back out.
Okay, I'm gonna start picking his giant, large pockets now. I'm just gonna go up to his butt. Oh wait, no, you say he disintegrate. Wait,
Yep,
oh,
his
wait.
body is gone.
Was
Oh,
he
that's-
in the thing? Wait, was he in the?
No, he got disintegrated by freaking Tiamat's flames.
Oh. So he was going one way or another, either from T-Moth or the gray dust from the gravity, because it said if you reach 0 while in there, it just disintegrates your body also. So it was one way or the other, it's getting disintegrated.
No. Yeah, the only thing that you see left
Or-
now are the manacles lying on the ground.
The what?
The giant manacles.
What are those?
Old school handcuffs.
Oh, now I know what old school handcuffs are called. Manacles.
Yeah.
I thought you meant a monocle. I'm like, a monocle? No, a manacle.
No, you've seen them. The like big metal clasps that they put around prisoners' wrists that are attached to chains on the wall. Usually, those are manacles. Sometimes they're connected to each other. They're old school handcuffs.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
That is it. That's where you find yourself now, standing in this area. The flames on the walls have now changed. They are no longer purple. They appear to be just regular yellow and blue flame.
I'm gonna attempt to pull the doors open.
Cool. Make a strength check.
Zanzidar!
If I can reach it. Scroll up. 19.
Okay. They begin to creak in slowly. It's going to take you a minute. But Bink, you were shouting at Zan?
I keep forgetting who's the one that got in contact with Tyr.
That's Aiden.
Aiden.
Aiden. God damn it!
Hey!
What?
You wanna tell Tyr that he's dead?
You see Aiden like I have a fucking forehead bulge right now. In a moment, Pink.
Aiden's,
Might owe us one.
yeah, Aiden's like currently pulling on the doors, trying to open them, and they're moving very slowly.
Yay!
I start helping also.
Okay. Takes you a minute or two, but you do eventually grind these doors open and can see back out into the area you came in.
Oh yeah, how long has it been since like we traveled here, and then like because my gold only lasts for like 3 hours.
It's probably coming to the end. It was like an hour to get here after you used it. Maybe 2 hours at most. So it's probably got like at best an hour left.
Okay, can I like deactivate it and like cut the days in half by chance?
Nope.
Or something? Nope. Okay. Okay. You know what I should have did? I should have transformed it with the 24 chart. There was like this thing. It says the first option I had was make it horse size and like travel size,
Yeah.
and then I have like 24 charges, and then I can deactivate it whenever, and then reactivate it. And then it only takes 7 days to recharge after that.
I guess if I can get in contact or attempt to get in contact with Tyr, we'll see what happens.
But no, 100% the giant one. Totally worth it because it's bigger than the horse size.
Yeah, you can give it a try. Make a religion check.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that fucking lucky again. Oh wow. How does a dirty 20 sound?
Okay. You feel a connection. You don't hear anything immediately, but you feel a connection of some sort.
Okay. I would just let him know that his firstborn son is no more, and the corruption that was within him has faded from the temple.
Cool. You feel a wave of thankfulness, sadness, and sorrow all wash over you, kind of in the same moment. And then the connection severs.
Yep. He is thankful. I don't know how he'll. I don't know if he even sees this as owing us or anything, but he is grateful. I think that's all we can really ask for right now.
Well, the thing said your mom was in one of the other tunnels, right?
Yeah. Let's go check them out.
Okay.
All right.
While we do that, I'm gonna chug to actually.
Hey, Lalia, would you be able to also heal me a tiny bit more, if possible?
She's distracted at the moment because Michaela has left us.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember, she had her conference thing. But I'll give you. I'll throw a cure wounds from Garnet, who is arbitrarily here.
Yeah. She's here. Spirit.
10. It says another 21 points.
21 points. Heck yeah.
We'll call it Lalia, but I don't want to waste her spell slots. So
Yeah. In the meantime, I will also use my potions of healing. I have 2 more. Add 4 potions of healing.
nice. So, if you guys are looking for another tunnel or another entrance, go ahead and make either. I'll give someone a perception or an investigation check. I'll give you advantage if somebody wants to help them.
I'll help.
Investigation.
I'll do perception.
I have a +7 for investigation.
And I have a +7 for perception.
Wait, is it perception or investigation? I'm confused.
Whichever.
Either or.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can do it if you want for perception.
Okay, if Zanzidar wants to give it advantage then.
Advantage!
Cool.
Sure.
Wow. What kind of bullshit is that? Anyways.
Okay. You begin searching this cliff face, and you're not. You find a couple of alcoves. Go ahead.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last again? 10 minutes?
I think so.
Cool, then I'm going to use it.
Sure.
I like it. I'll use my daily inspiration too, because why not? Okay, makes it a 16.
Okay. You climb along the walls, moving up and down for a while. You find a couple pockets, you find a couple crevices, small caverns, but you're not coming across anything yet that really seems to go much deeper. And it's been a couple more hours now, so at this point you guys have been out and about for about 8 or 9 hours, so you're looking at probably 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening at this point. But I will give you one more shot if somebody wants to try again, either a perception or investigation.
I guess I could try for investigation.
Go for it.
Is this with advantage or no advantage?
Yeah, you can have advantage since you guys are all working together at this point.
Wait, I can use my silvery barbs as an excuse for an advantage.
There you go.
Bam! 17.
Okay. You're having a tough time. You stumble across a couple small caverns, small entrances. You're
Frick
not...
this! I'm using luck.
Okay. Sure.
I'm using luck! Frick it! Another advantage! Investigation. Advantage. Wait, do I still get advantage? Actually, that's a good question. Do I still get advantage or?
Luck just gives you one extra dice.
Okay, forget. 17 again.
I mean, you still have your daily inspiration, I think.
I still have Frick it! Why not? Investigation. 2! 9! Ah!
No, you're D6.
Yeah, daily inspiration is just a D6, but so just add whatever you roll from the D6 to the 17.
Yeah.
Oh. Ignore the 2 then. I get a 6!
All right. Finally.
Finally,
takes you a couple more hours. Granted, there isn't necessarily a sun setting or sun rising, but you can definitely tell that the chills start to set in. It is certainly later in the evening into nighttime. By the time you stumble upon a cavern or a cave entrance that seems to lead farther back into this rocky area, and in fact, as you stick your head in and take a few steps in, you can see just a little ways back, maybe 30 or 40 feet into the rear of this cavern, a large golden door. And I will show you what you found. This little cave down here. You see a golden door off to the side. That's where you found yourself, and it is definitely late. You're probably breaching on like 10 o'clock at this point. There's not a whole lot of light source in this area. Assuming you have your flame blade on, you are able to work your way back here to this door.
To take a rest. Camp by the door.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So you're just gonna set up camp? Are you making a mansion door?
I can't. I already used my 7th level spell.
Oof.
Oh. What level is Tiny Hut?
Don't have that no more. I used that
Oh,
to
no.
get tiny mansion to get the mansion.
Oh
That's
no.
what I traded. Yep. We're doing the old-fashioned camperoony, guys.
Okay.
We had no benefits on this.
All right.
You don't realize how good something is until you lose it.
Yeah. Hey, I thought it was gonna be like a super boss fight, but apparently we whooped his ass.
Yeah, I casted haste. I'm like, all right, I'm ready for the long haul. He's dead. Next turn. What?
20, 24 damage, John. You only need 25. You can kill him. I'm like, huh? I'm like, well, it looks like I didn't need to use that other one. Maybe 2 level 5s would have done it.
Yep. Well, as you guys begin to bed down as best you can, is anybody taking watches?
I think everyone is.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna take a watch. We need to, since we're not in a safe place.
Okay.
Normally, the 100 banks would cover the door at a time, but you know.
Is there any room between that stalagmite that's on the screen right now and the door? Like, does the door have any doorknobs or anything?
It looks very similar to the last door. Looks like it just has like a small impression or indent that you can either push or pull.
Could I try and like rig up a hammock with like the ropes that we have?
Onto the door, probably not, but onto like the rock walls, probably.
Yeah, I want to try and do that. Because at least then, if a worm passes by, we're not sleeping on the floor, attracting attention.
Sure. Easy enough. So you take your sleeping bag and kind of use a little bit of rope, find a couple knobby edges of the rock and manage to slip it in, make it a little hammock. Whoever would like to take the first watch, you can go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Also, I'm gonna. Also,
Do it.
the ivory goat's gonna pop in my pocket and shrink and just hop in my bag.
Cool.
And now for 30 days, I won't be able to do that again.
Zan, your watch seems to go pretty smoothly. You don't see anything. It's, from as far as you can tell, it's pretty quiet. No ground rumblings. Nothing that really sticks out at you. So you make it to the end of your watch pretty easily. And who would like to take the next?
I will with Peter.
Okay. Roll the perception.
Well, now I get a high roll. 23.
Okay. As Zan wakes you and you take your watch, Bink. It seems fairly quiet for a while. Nothing out of the ordinary for you, but you do hear from the other side of the door. It sounds like some sort of rummaging, some sort of noise is going on in there. It sounds like there is definitely something alive, living, moving around in whatever chamber is beyond this door. It's not making a lot of noise. It doesn't sound like it's like at the door, but there's definitely something beyond it. Something or someone. That's about all you pick up on.
Beyond the door.
Can you what?
Oh, you said beyond the door?
Yeah, beyond the door. On the other side.
Beyond what you see. Alrighty. Is it like, do I sense any presence, like dangerous presence or not?
You're not really sure. You're not getting a whole lot. Pretty thick area between you and whatever's over there. Aside from this door, you just hear rummaging around, maybe the clanging of something metallic, possibly. There's just definitely something on the other side.
Well, we're gonna pass the next shift on to somebody else.
Cool.
Whoa.
All right. Last watch can make a check.
15.
Okay. Bink, did you pass along the information?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So being attuned to this now, you hear for the first little bit of your shift some more rummaging, moving around. Aiden, you catch it ever so briefly, but after like the first half an hour, maybe hour into your shift, it seems to stop. Give you the sign that whatever was over there might have finally bed down for the night or found what they were looking for. Just the noise ceases. But beyond that, your watch goes pretty smoothly. Nothing really of note.
Okie dokie.
Alright. That will get you all through the evening. Since you found shelter, you do not have to make a constitution save against the elements. However, it is certainly a very, very cold night, as this is a desert type area. You find yourselves pulling out all of your extra blankets or huddling close to any sort of warmth or fire that has been made. And you awaken the next day feeling at least refreshed enough to hit the long rest button, but not quite as wonderful as it had been sleeping in the mansion. But you are awake. What would you like to do?
Push open the door, ready for a fight.
Goodbye, my spell, Dark Star. It proved useful, though.
Dark Star, you mean black hole.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Then he would have been instantly killed if it were a black hole. But it essentially was. Okay, yeah, let's go towards the door and see if we can open this sucker.
Okay. Well, it does appear to be, like the last door, a push.
I'm gonna push it right on open with Peter, give it a good old push.
Okay. As you begin to push on this door, you realize it is locked. It does not budge.
Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna give Peter the okay to slam into the door.
Okay. Peter takes his body and slams it against the door. It rattles.
Again.
It rattles.
Just
Seems like whatever lock is on this door is pretty resistant to being forced open.
You can try and pick the lock if you want me to.
That you do make a perception check.
Okay.
Anybody standing here, so Bink, you can throw one out too.
perception. Yeah.
Mhm.
I can see everything.
Okay. Bink, you catch it. Zanzidar, you get it after the second wham from Peter. But after the noise you make on the door, you hear some scuttling around in the room, and it sounds like things are being tossed or moved quickly, and you hear some panting. And then it goes silent.
my.
And you
The
hear
thing is getting away.
and you hear a feminine voice from the other side. Hello?
Hello?
Who's here?
Me?
Law enforcement, open up.
FBI, open up!
That's it. Silence after that.
My name is Bink. We think, are you my mom?
Make a persuasion check. Because the person on the other side of this door is very weary.
21.
Okay. You hear from the other side. Bink? Prove
You
it!
poked up into my mind? Like 3 times? Also, we just found the village and everything seems to be off and, what the hell happened?
You just hear her on the other side.
I also, and I also say, oh yeah, I do a 360.
I got this from father. The outfit that, changes the way I want.
The door's still closed, but you hear it come through. Where is your birthmark?
I show her the bottom left of my torso. Oh,
You point
DW.
the small.
With the DW symbol, Dinklewood symbol.
Sure. You moon the closed door. Then you gather she can't see it, so she's asking you to tell her.
That's a DW birthmark. Bottom of torso.
Hold on. You guys all watch as Bink shows some skin to the door. Shouts this out, and then you hear a commotion on the other side. It sounds like things are being moved. Some chains, maybe, something. Then the door kind of creaks open, and holding out your birthmark, Bink, as the door opens, it looks like you can see an eye that kind of peeks through and inspects it. And then you hear a couple more things being shifted and moved, and the doors open. And on the inside, you see, standing just on the other side of the door, is... Oh, never mind, I lost her. A female gnome. Little older in age. Are you my boy?
Are you Jen?
Yes.
Mother!
Yes, I am. And she runs up and embraces you.
I'm going for a big hug.
It's been so long.
You're not wrong. I'm so glad to see you, but why are you here?
Well, I've been looking for the village for so long. And then me and my friends. Oh yeah, these are my friends. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
Don't worry, they're quiet, but they're good.
Well, hello. Come in, I guess. Hurry. There's some strange creatures about.
Yeah, we just killed a person top left of this. Not too long ago.
The angel.
Yeah, he was an asshole. We just killed him.
That's quite the feat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's hope there's not more.
All right.
She just starts ushering you guys in, and whoever's last, she kind of points to the door close it.
Okay.
As I wait, can Peter actually fit in this story? Is the story any bigger or no?
Yeah, he can squeeze in here.
Oh yeah, this one's bigger.
Oh yeah, this is my friend and pet, Peter the Griffin.
Well, welcome, Peter. Do you all scooch into the cavern?
Me and
Yep.
Peter shut the door, make sure it's shut as he like sits against it politely to make sure it stays shut.
Got it. Well, it's so wonderful to see you. I thought for so long that you were dead, and then I made contact with you. This has been a roller coaster for me. I can't say how much it means to see you here, Bink.
Oh, it's been so long. So what the heck is happening with the village? Everything's saying it's normal, but it's not. They're in a different goddamn dimension. Plane of existence, whatever you want to call it.
Yes, well, that's quite the story. Well, I guess to make it short, the Zantrum approached us with an offer to make some item for some lord somewhere, Lord Cryo, and we don't usually do dealings with the humans, and we had heard about the Zetrum and knew that they weren't necessarily to be trusted, but we went to meet with them to at least hear what they had to say, and well, I don't remember the meeting necessarily, but I know that leaving the meeting, me and your father both felt extremely compelled to do this contract. I believe it was magic that was used upon us, as we agreed to the deal without caring much for the safety of ourselves or our village or what that would mean. This Lord Cryo came and they set up this, I don't know what you'd call this, magical circle around the city, and we were teleported somewhere they told us would be safe so that we can conduct our work in privacy and we would be paid handsomely. I don't remember much of that time. I don't remember much of anything since the meeting with the Zetrum, but I know that at one point I awoke. I had a dream of some sort, I guess, and I was able to shed whatever it was that was binding my mind, controlling my thoughts and emotions, and awoke in the middle of the night, free.
Oh,
I know now that I was being controlled somehow, and was able to recognize that we should not have made this deal, and this item should never be created. So I did the only thing I knew to do, and I stole the book and I ran. I ran here. I did some research. I had heard about the tombs and the temples made to the gods on this plane, so I found the closest one I could pick out that had not been swallowed by the stone. And here I am. I got lucky. I found the temple to Tyr, and apparently in the back of this temple there is a maze to get to the vaults that Tyr left behind here. And I think that would be a wonderful place to store those texts that I stole, so that no one could ever read them again. However, I'm having a hard time getting into the, let's call it, maze, to find my way back there and seal this knowledge. So I have spent the last year or so here, conducting my research and surviving as best I can. I finally regained enough of my magical abilities and comprehension to reach out. I think part of it was due to this material that I brought with me, and she holds up like a little powder box. It has a little bit of like this granular, almost sugar-like material at the bottom. So this allowed me to project my sending to another plane. It's very powerful. It's called the residuum.
Residual.
Yes, it comes from one of the western continents.
That's how you got in contact with me?
Yes, this residuum amplifies magical abilities. It also covers any sort of material or components, because obviously I don't have access to spellcasting components, as I had to flee in quite a hurry, so this allowed me to do it.
Oh. Okay.
I'm afraid I'm almost out. I have just enough to last a few more weeks to create food and water for myself, and then I will probably have to sneak back into town to try and find some more or some other ways to support myself out here.
So you have a surefire way of getting back.
Yeah, how did you make it all the way over here?
Luck, perseverance, sure way to get back. I know where to go. Beyond that, I would just have to hope and pray to not be seen. Most of the villagers, I think, would welcome me. I don't think they realize that I might be wanted. I would just have to stay away from your father, Bink, and Lord Cryo, and any of the Zetrum that might be in town that day.
Oh yeah, they're there already, aren't they?
Probably. It's been a couple days.
Probably.
Yeah, you said the next. No, you said the day after we left, they would be there. I'm pretty
Probably.
sure. Or was it the next 2 or 3 days? I think it was the next 2 days. You said, like I said, we would be out for a day, and by the time we come back, they'd be there. I think it was like 2 days or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Something like that. Well,
Yeah, they're already in town.
what has been stopping you from making it to wherever you need to go for going lower in this place?
Well, it seems that Tyr has placed a lot of puzzles in the path. And I'm working on the first one here. It's only recently that I discovered this chamber, even, and that this was a thing. I was hiding amongst the rubble of this tower for quite a while. Or some of the smaller caves I'm sure you saw around, and I've only managed to find this area in the last couple of weeks. But there's that suit of armor over there that I think has something to do with it. I don't know, but it was here. And the door itself seems to be locked magically. I tried on the armor and it shrank to fit me, but it did not let me through the door.
Trying to fit you.
Yes.
Does he give you any abilities?
I don't know how it works. I had not had the time to use my magics on that. I have been using my magics to stay alive. I don't have the freedom to magically ascertain values at this point.
But if we take a look at it?
Certainly.
I'm gonna waddle on over and inspect it for any magical property.
Do you know if it's magical?
Oh,
Obviously, actually, what the heck am I talking? It just automatically fit you.
but this is magical. Let's see. Do I have anything for that?
So I will say, those of you going over to look,
What? Sorry.
I'm gonna say
Am I-
going over to look at it. It appears to be made out of a some sort of like bluish metal. It's not a metal you've ever really encountered in the wild, not something extremely common. Any of you interested in the armor, make a history check for me.
Would Aiden have any advantage, any sort of advantage here, given?
You'll have a lower DC.
Okay.
Can I give him an extra hand with that with detect magic wand? Press the frick, you know what I mean.
It wouldn't help in this specifically because you already know that it's magical, and the detect magic wand is just going to tell you that it's magical.
It's magic,
and it's enchanted.
It's growth type magic. Lets the user fit into anything. Automatically fits the user. Like cool.
Okay, I'm gonna use my DM inspiration and give advantage.
Well, Bink gave you advantage.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is that from the wand, or should I just give him bardic? Cause
no, you were helping him with the history check.
Oh, okay, just doing that. Okay.
So it's daily inspiration. That's an 18.
Okay, so some of you like looking at this armor. It seems foreign. It seems magical. It seems extremely ornate. It has this tempered bluish metal with very fine gold inlays and designs wrapped around it. It looks extremely valuable and extremely intricate. Aiden, even though it's a little bit smaller, you have seen an armor that looks like this before. And the rest of you start to kind of pick up on that as well. You've seen, not this particular piece or set, but you've seen a set of armor made from this material with this type of craftsmanship and design. It takes you a moment to recall, but you remember a certain elf was working on a set of armor very similar to this in an armor shop in Lelion that also doubled as a magical item shop.
Oh my god.
Studying it for a moment, you gather that this is a set of armor of invulnerability.
Oh.
It is a set of legendary plate armor that when equipped and attuned, you can activate it, and for 10 minutes you are immune to all damage.
Yep. That is broken armor. So, which one of our fighters wants to fight for this?
Well, it's plate, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's heavy armor.
Who's heavy armor?
Just the paladin and the fighter.
Yeah, I was thinking Lolly automatically, and I'm like, wait, who else? Aiden.
I mean, this plate mail is here as a puzzle, right? If I'm not mistaken.
That's what it seems like.
So we're not gonna, take
I'll give
armor from a temple of a god.
Well, you
I don't know
don't
about that one, Chief.
Well, it automatically fit.
No, like I know that.
What if one of you try to wear it and see if it has a reaction towards one of you wearing it? Maybe it's waiting for the right person to wear it.
I'm not wearing it.
I'm not wearing it. I'm a goddamn bard. I'm not wearing that. I already got my 360 swimsuit. I got this bad boy.
I guess Aiden's gonna try, even though he didn't like the idea.
Okay.
No risk gained.
That's all right. So you walk over to examine it for a moment. You pick up the helmet to just kind of give it a little try. You go to place it on your head, and tink! You hit your head. It does not expand.
Huh.
It is a tiny helmet.
Oh, we're gonna try it.
Keep forgetting she's not here.
All right, I'll give it a try. Same effect. It does not expand.
I'm just literally gonna humor myself. I'm gonna try to put it on my head, see what happens.
You go to put it on Bink, and it does not change. However, your mother is about the same size as you, so it fits just fine.
I'm just gonna go for the full effect. I put the whole armor on.
It fits. It does not change shape or size, but it fits you.
I'm gonna be like, open sesame, and put my arms out and be towards the door.
Cool. Nothing happens.
Can I like push the door with one finger or my whole hand, see if it opens?
Sure. Nothing happens.
Okay, I take off the armor.
Anyone else want to try? Hey, Zan, you want to try this?
No, I'm good, thanks.
I just take off the helmet and I try putting it on his head.
It does nothing. It's a tiny helmet. Doesn't change shape. Doesn't fit him.
I look slowly at Peter.
Hey,
Over to him. Try to put it on his head.
No change.
It's like it starts glowing all of a sudden, and the helmet fixates towards Peter. The armor fixates onto him. He is an invulnerable griffin now.
Kind of hear your mother from the other side. I think we need to solve the door first.
You just see me still attempting to get on Peter.
Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
I'd like to go and examine the door.
Cool. You see some writing.
I'm gonna take off the armor and put it back on the
What?
armor stand or whatever.
What language is it in?
It is in... you probably at least have an idea what it is. I don't know if you can read it or not, but it appears to be written in Celestial.
Fuck no.
I'm gonna use. Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I can learn every language. Let's use comprehend languages.
Okay. So you take a moment to cast your comprehend languages spell. The text before you, you slowly begin to recognize and be able to read and understand it. And it appears to be some sort of riddle.
Well, let's see. It's some sort of riddle, guys.
It says 1 is doomed to fail. 2 will kill each other. There is peace in 3. But what if we do 1 of each?
What does that mean?
Everyone pretend that I said that to everyone, so it doesn't have to repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what the hell does that mean? Does somebody have to die? Geez, we're not doing it if that's the case.
As you read this out and tell them it, you see the text begin to start to fade. You hear your mom on the other end. Yeah, that happened when I read it, and then it changed, so I think there was a time limit.
The riddles change after a certain amount of time?
Yup.
Wait, it's a riddle or is it a challenge that it's telling us?
I don't know, that's why I'm stuck.
When does the next one show?
Usually about a minute.
Oh. How long do they last until they change? After you answer them or read them out loud?
Yeah, once you read it.
Then what's the point if you read it and then it just switches? Gives you no time to answer.
You've got a minute to figure it out.
Oh,
I thought it went away. I thought it went away right away.
No,
after I said-
it's still there for the moment, but it is slowly disappearing.
Oh, so I thought you meant it like all disappeared in that moment. I'm like,
Gotcha.
oh, that's okay. Got it.
Come across the same riddle? Like, does it reset?
No, it usually changes. I've
have
not
you
seen
seen
a
any of this
duplicate.
game?
No, I have not seen a duplicate yet.
Oh.
And how many have you answered around?
I've tried like 50.
God.
Damn.
Does it only change if you read it out loud?
It seems to change as soon as you read the whole thing. I've done it silently, and it still does.
Hmm.
If you read inside your head, do you mean silently inside your head or like?
Yes. It seems like as soon as an individual grasps the whole riddle, it resets.
What happens if we read like 99% of it before the last word?
It resets.
50%?
It resets.
One word?
I think you might be fine.
One letter?
Yep, probably good on that too.
Even if we look at it,
I'm not even trying to be annoying. This is Bink, totally Bink.
shouldn't we just look at it and we don't even read it?
If you don't read it, I think you're fine.
Okay.
But how would you know if you didn't read it?
What if you read it with a ring of mind shielding?
What if we read it while looking at a mirror behind us and the words are flipped?
I'm pretty sure it's God magic, so I don't know that the ring is gonna help you. You know, just saying.
Bink takes out.
But if you put your head between your legs and you read it then...
Good
What
luck.
happens if you're really, really dizzy and you see double of it and you try reading?
Well, sounds like I'm gonna be here for another 50 days at least.
Oh, what if?
If this is your problem solving,
You know what?
who the hell raised you? Wasn't me.
I get it from father.
Ah,
One is destined to fail. Two will
I
kill
was
each
afraid
other.
the goblins traumatized me. But other than that, I'm good.
What if we all put on a piece of the armor?
I'm pretty
It
sure
doesn't-
it's all my Bink's mother's size. Remember, like all the pieces. It all like.
No. If the helmet doesn't fit on my head, it might fit on my hand.
Oh my god! How many pieces of armor are there?
it's a suit.
Well, so, yeah, so
So
there's-
we got the boots, we got the legs, we got the armor, we got the gauntlets, and we got the helmet. So
Yep.
that's 5. Okay, how about I wear the helmet, she wears the chest plate, somebody who tries to wear the leggings and squeeze their legs to death. Somebody get the feet, break their feet, fit their feet inside, and somebody crushes their hands and fits their hands inside. There we go.
Are you gonna take the time to do that? Because the riddle will probably expire by then.
yeah, I don't want to do that.
No!
You gotta break your bones.
Wait, let's look. Let's look at the riddle again.
I need a recap on that riddle because there's no way I can remember that.
One
What
is
was there?
doomed to fail. Two
Yeah.
will surely kill each other. But there is peace and balance found in 3. What if we do one of each?
Is that the cycle of life and death?
Nothing happens.
The circle of life. It sounds like it.
Does the room look exactly like what we're seeing on the screen right now?
Yep.
There are 3 statues over to the side.
So, okay. One more. I'm actually sorry. One more time, please, if you can, if you do not mind.
Mhm.
So
Well,
the first one is
One is doomed to die.
one is doomed to die. Okay.
2
Yeah,
will
look
surely
around.
kill each other.
Can I look around the room for one thing, like what singular statue?
You see what's on the screen.
Okay, so there's.
There's like a couple.
Like, yeah, no, I just like I don't want. I don't know if there's like one. Yeah, like those two. Like I don't know that there's those two back there behind the room.
Oh,
Like
gotcha.
do 180 really quick.
Yeah. So this
Yeah,
room.
no, yeah, those two right there.
This room is pretty. This side is pretty much blank.
But then
There
there's
is
statues that I did
one
not-
here by the door.
Yeah.
There's 2 here by the door. This wall is empty. Then you have the wall with the door, which is pretty much empty. Then you hit the door. The suit of armor is here. And there's this like fountain set up. Then you have this wall, which is pretty much empty. But there are 3 statues in front of it. And there's another fountain over here. And then on this wall, there's also 2 statues next to the door on that side. to. This is the door you came in. That's the door where the suit is in the riddle.
Okay. This time I'm actually gonna type down the riddle first. I'm sorry. I can't remember this for the life of me. I'm just gonna write it down really quick.
One is
Okay.
doomed to fail.
One is doomed to fail.
Two will surely kill each other.
Okay.
There is peace and balance in three.
Okay.
What if we do one of each?
Okay. I don't have to keep asking until I fail the riddle. Okay, one is doomed to fail. Is there a single one okay, where's the single one? Let's see.
I'd like to go examine the statues.
Sure. They look like statues. They look like there are, and you would kind of have an idea about this given your metalwork. They are made out of either obsidian or shoot, what's the other word? I just had it. Onyx.
Onyx?
Are they like the same statues, or are they different? Are they like designed differently?
They're all exactly the same.
Do they move?
Do you give it a shake?
I can certainly try.
Nope. They are solid. Looks like they were almost crafted out of the earth around them. Not placed.
Is there water in the fountains?
Nope.
One is doomed to fail. Okay, so let's skip that one, because that's the failing one. Two will surely kill each other. So check the door really quick. The
Sure.
beginning door. Can you flip it around really quick?
Mm-hmm.
Two are doomed to fail. I'm going to pick the ones by the fountains, and three in peace. There is peace and balance in three. Wait, so one's doomed to fail, two will kill each other, and three. There is peace and balance in three of them in total. You know what? I think that the two that will kill each other are in the group of three. I think is a trick. So I think two of them will kill each other in the group of three. The one that will fail is. Wait, then that doesn't add up because there's 7, and then this gives us a choice of 6.
Why don't you try the number 6 in Celestial?
This is a riddle. Wait. Does
Think
that
about
mean?
it.
So does that mean that this can't be like legitimate because it only gives us an option of 6 and there's 7? So that means only one would come out correctly.
Not sure. What would you like to try?
I think only one would. That means. Is one of them a traitor or something? Because there's 7 out of 6.
Putting statues, you mean?
The statues, yeah. There's 4 by the door in total, and then there's 3 over to the side, which makes 7. It's 1 is doomed to fail, 2 is surely to kill each other, and 3 is peace. There's peace and balance in 3. That leaves 1 more left.
So what? You have to destroy a statue?
Oh, you know what? That is not a bad idea. Let's destroy that middle one of the 3.
Okay. How would you like to try and do so?
I'm gonna take Peter, ride him, and we're gonna do a little like, you know how a horse kind of like goes up on its rear legs and then kind of like has its 2 front legs kind of like whatever, and kind of like stomps on someone. If it's like aggravated, I'm gonna have it do that, kind of like go up and then slam down and break it.
As you do, and his hooves go towards the statue to try and make contact, they fall short, and you see that there's a little tiny barrier around this statue. Seems like a physical attack against it is not going to work. But its eyes do alight.
I'm gonna use vicious mockery against it since it's a cantrip.
Okay. You see that you feel your spell connect, but nothing happens. No change.
Punch it with magic hand.
You mean your Bigby's hand?
Nope, magic hand. It's
Mage
a cantrip.
hand.
Mage hand. Mage
Gotcha.
hand.
You see the mage hand is able to close the distance, and it swings at the statue and just phases through it. No effect.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? Sorry about that.
That's right. The mage hand phases through it with no effect. But it was able to get to it, but it didn't seem to have any effect on the statue.
Put the armor on and hit the statue.
Can I use my flank tongue rapier to hit it?
Sure. This is a physical attack. It gets blocked by the barrier.
Does the magical flame damage it in any way?
Nope. You see the writing on the door is about half gone.
Pink is getting a little pissed. I don't want to use any of my high level spells.
I'm gonna try and pick up the suit of armor and
Oh,
the suit
wait
of
a
armor
second.
against
One
it.
is doomed to fail, so we need to kill one to make it correct. Maybe I'm just assuming that at this point.
Alright. Zan, you're gonna lug the armor over?
Yeah. And
Cool.
try and smack the armor against it.
Smack the armor. Wear the armor. And wait, maybe I need to wear the armor and use it.
Yeah, because I can't wear the armor.
Okay, good. I'm gonna slap on the armor really quick
Cool.
on myself, and then hit it as fast as I can with my sword.
Cool. Stopped by the barrier.
No,
Yeah, I do.
headbutt the
Okay,
thing.
I know.
See the actual armor attack. This is better.
smack me against it. Aiden, Sam, anyone.
So you toss
Use it as a baseball bat.
you toss Bink's little metal body at it. Gets stopped by the force field. Seems like physical attacks don't make it through.
Oh my god. I don't want to use a psychic lance. I really don't. Guys, what do you think? Should I actually waste a psychic lance worth all
Gotta
this
use chill touch. See if the hand goes through.
stuff?
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
It goes through. It touches the statue, but it doesn't seem to have any effect. Nothing changes.
Oh my god. Are we attacking the wrong one?
I don't know. Do you want to try each one?
Okay, everyone get a different statue. Start trying to hit it. I'm gonna go for the top, the one that's left. Like,
Okay.
it's right, whatever. Next
I'll save you some time. You take some physical swings at the other statues, and your swings connect. They don't do any damage because it's obsidian and onyx. They're extremely hard.
Oh, it's the middle one that I was talking about, so I was kind of correct.
Kinda.
In some way. No, he said, well, there's no magical barrier. He said we hit them, but they're not effective. The other one has a
Right.
magical barrier around it. So it's definitely that one. So the other ones can be hit physically, but it's not affected. But we're not doing enough magical damage to the 30 ones, the middle one.
Something like that, huh? First level chromatic orb.
At the statue?
Yeah.
Cool. You see the chromatic orb kind of drift over and makes contact with the statue. The magic of the orb is immediately extinguished, and one of the eyes goes out.
Oh, great.
What was that?
Magic missile from my staff.
Oh, do it again.
Okay. Is that a cantrip?
No, it's a spell.
Okay.
First level.
First level? Okay. You see the magic missiles hit it, and there's no effect at this time.
Okay, so magic missiles. I don't know if that's like a type of spell, but crap. Do I have any freaking?
One of the lights has gone out. Can I see if the barrier
Wait,
is
wait,
still
wait.
up?
Does it have a certain color to it?
There's no certain color to it. After the one light goes out, it does still have a physical barrier. Or a barrier against physical things.
Okay, chromatic orb, second level.
Okay. Similar to the first chromatic orb, you see as it touches the statue, it is immediately diminished, and the second eye goes out.
I'm gonna take a swing at it with my sword again.
Barrier, no effect.
Ah! I thought the barrier would be down. That's all.
Did anything change in the room now that the lights are out?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna use use second level shatter on it.
Okay. You feel your spell connect at second level and no effect.
I'm gonna use frick it, third level shatter. Frick it.
Okay. You feel your spell connect with the statue, and the energy used in expending this spell is sucked into the statue, and it begins to shake and falls into the and like morphs or melds down into the floor and disappears from view. And you hear and see the doorway on the other end creak open.
Oh. Nice job, guys.
Seems you needed to use one of each. 1, 2, and 3.
It just had to be a third level, and that's all I needed. Okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Alright. Time to venture onward.
Looking at the door that opened, you can see a little bit of a path going forward. It looks like it travels down. It's a little hard to see from being this far back. But it seems like there's a bright red glow on the inside.
A what?
There's a bright red glow
Okay.
past the threshold of this door.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
So we're talking to being small now. Are you coming with us, or are you giving us the stuff to hide down there?
Well, I don't think I'm going to be much help down there, so I'm happy to hand the texts and let you take it, or you could clear it out and then I could follow up later if you prefer I hold on to it, or I could follow behind if you're confident you could keep me alive.
You better stay back here, Mama.
Alright, well, do you want to take it with you?
Yeah, I guess. I think it'll be helpful for us.
Alright, well, you are my son. I do not know any of the rest of you. And she hands the book to you, Bink. She says, I recommend that you don't read it. It is very evil in nature, but I will tell you the synopsis so you understand why it must be hidden. In order for somebody that does not harness the power of a god to create a ruined stone, thousands of souls must be sacrificed in the creation.
Oh.
Living souls, compounded into one solid object. It's my belief that Lord Cryo intended to use our village to do that.
Bink gets angry from the thought of that. We're gonna stop him before he even does that.
That would be wonderful. But thankfully he can't do it without this book. So if you hide it, I think we'll be a step ahead.
Will do.
And she releases her grip on it, and you now have the ancient texts of the creation of a runestone.
Nice.
Well, time to break this world. Whoa!
Yep.
Are you guys checking out the path before you?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So as you make your way over to look through this door, it doesn't take a lot of investigation. You can tell that there is some sort of magical barrier that separates this room from the next. As you get close to this shimmering barrier, you feel heat radiating from it. As you get close enough to look down the small flight of stairs leading to the next area, you can see that you don't even have to pass the threshold. You're still in this room, just for reference sake. You see that the steps end next to a river of lava. It appears to be 600 or 700 feet to the other side. No bridge, no apparent way to get to the other side. And that's where we'll end for today.
Okay.
Dum dum. So, you made it pretty far. I think we'll call it there. Let you guys think about that, and then we'll pick up next week with delving a little further. See what we can figure out.
God damn.